skies are black, where the ghosts and demons claw their way back. The streets are cold, the walls are thin, and the danger waits beneath the skin. You're just a whisper on the cobblestones, a blade in the dark, but you're not alone. Whispers carry secrets, whispers carry lies, and every step you take there's a pair of watching eyes. In the shadows of darkfall, danger always calls. Whispers in the darkness echo through the walls. Slide like a shadow, or fight like a hound. But the city pulls you under, and you're bound to go down. The cutter swings the blade with a deadly grace, fighting through the blood, putting fear in place. The hound takes aim with an eagle's eye, tracking prey across the midnight sky. The leech alchemy, brewing poison in the dark. The whisper calls the spirits, leaves a ghostly mark. The spider spins webs of intriguing schemes, while the lurk slips through like smoke in dreams. In the shadows of darkfall, danger always calls. Whispers in the darkness echo through the walls. Slide like a shadow, or fight like a hound. But the city pulls you under, and you're bound to go down. The clocks are ticking, the city's alive. Survive long enough, maybe you'll thrive. But trust is a currency spent in blood, and the tides of fate are like a rising flood. So choose your role, play your part in this game of shadows, in the city's heart. From the rooftops high to the sewers below, in the city of Duskfall, you reap what you sow. In the shadows of Duskfall, danger always calls. Whispers in the darkness echo through the walls. Slide like a shadow, or fight like a hound. But the city pulls you under, and you're bound to go down. Bound to go down. Yeah. Yeah, you're bound to go down.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's episode. I just realized I didn't maximize stuff, so your guys' pictures are in the wrong spot. I gotta move them really quick. Welcome to episode. Anyway, welcome to episode 3, or session 3 of our Blades in the Dark series. We're doing a special makeup session this week, so it's a little bit off kilter, which unfortunately has resulted in some scheduling conflicts for a couple of our friends. We have one more that still plans to make it. He will join us at some point tonight, but unfortunately, our other dear friend is dealing with sick children, so he will not be with us tonight. Unless he magically shows up and makes me a liar. But that being said, I have a cutscene ready for it anyway. But before we get to all that, can we get a quick recap on what happened last time, what you guys did with your characters, if you upgraded them at all, that kind of stuff, because we did all the upgradey stuff post episode last time. So I believe both of you guys upgraded something. And then I know for a fact our group is improved a bit.
What we did last time. We had a couple of successful sessions, but we had a little bit of trauma. At least I gathered some trauma along the way. I spent a little bit of time talking about my history and kind of what I'm searching for. And in terms of upgrades, I upgraded my playbook, so I now have the calculating special ability, so I get an extra action during downtime, or I can give that action to another person during downtime, which is pretty sweet.
Yes, it is.
I have a little money in my stash. I think we gained a level of wanted last time as well.
Like the GTA, we got 1 star.
We got 1 star. But we also made it to a weak tier 1 as well. We upgraded our tier to weak tier 1. So it was a pretty eventful session last time.
You guys drained almost all your coin. You guys remember what upgrade you guys picked for your actually, sorry, it wasn't for getting a tier upgrade. You guys also got a enough crew XP to get a level up too.
Yeah, we're dogs. I think.
Yes. Which is super important for you guys. Basically, it doesn't take away one of your holdings, and it doesn't reduce your downtimes.
So that's what we talk.
So, tis truly important. Sunny, just on
As well.
Sunny, on the sound side of things, can you hear Aaron okay?
No, it's kind of like cutting in and out, like a little bit.
To the mic, maybe that'll help.
Yes,
Is that helping at all?
I think so. You're not sounding so far away. Anyway,
I think for me, the most exciting thing was that we got the sentient tentacle. That was really cool.
Oh, yeah.
The Leviathan tentacle.
That's right. It eats ghosts. It could be very, very useful.
Yeah, you guys had some big plans for how to potentially utilize that.
Yeah, I remember it. It's all coming back.
yes. Talking to you guys, remember what you called him?
Squishy, right?
Squish, yeah, Squishy. Exactly. Yeah. Yes, Nemo references. It was great. Yes, important item / NPC character for you guys at this point. He is not a specific character's responsibility. He is kind of a group item. So do not be afraid to pull him out. But if you have him on you in your kit and you plan to use him during a mission, once you pull him out of your magical knapsack of unnamed items, he will start interacting and messing with the mission. And there might be his own flashbacks to things he's interacted with while you were going along. So there is consequences to bringing him on missions. Both good and bad. He's not a necessarily negative character by any means. But just know. He's also psychic. If we can't forget that part. He doesn't actually have a mouth, so he speaks in your brain. Let's see. Other things that you guys need to worry about. That's it. That was really quick recap. This is a nice thing about the session. You don't have to spend 10 minutes explaining your cool new abilities. I kind of just do stuff and things. And you all kind of level up on your own bit. So missing sessions aren't the end of the world, except for you don't get paid. But we'll make up with that with some cool stuff next session. Maybe. So, how this session starts off is you guys are enjoying some well-deserved rest. It's a break week. You're taking some time off. I'm going to see how much time you guys decide to take off before things pop off. 3 days. So not an excessive amount of rest time, but some nonetheless. Enough for you guys to patch your wounds, do one major downtime action for your characters each. Unfortunately for your compatriots, they went to a bar together. A very rare occasion where they decided to hang out. And unfortunately for them, some new boys in town who have appreciated our explosive tactics decided to test out their new boom booms on the poor bar they were at. The bar itself was destroyed. Not one that you guys really cared about, so not a big deal. But your friends were in it. One of them was severely injured and is currently being seen by the guards' physicers. And the other one is a material witness to the event. I'll let you guess who is who. But needless to say, both of those characters are currently incapacitated.
Okay.
And under the blue coat's thumb. So, you get one downtime action to start this next bit. Now, I do remind you, one of the actions you guys can take for your downtime stuff is gain intel, which would allow you to access a couple extra jobs. And then I will have a couple that you will get via story bits.
Okay, so we get one each. Okay.
Correct. One downtime action each. He's supposed to get this now, but I'm nice, so remember that. Remember me fondly.
Using my downtime to find intel if you want to use yours to keep working on your long-term projects, because I know you've got a few of those going on.
Yes, and after our last event, I'm feeling a little bit obsessed.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that.
Playing
Oh,
into
yeah.
playing into your trauma immediately. Fantastic choice. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
I'm definitely not going to be able to bring you away from that work. Oh, dang.
I'm like, yeah, this needs to get done.
Shit.
So that's probably that is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to work on
All right, go ahead and roll your dice for your long-term action then.
Okay, so it's just I forget how many dice we get to roll.
It's a brain fart here. Sorry. It would be your survey, insight, any one of your any one of your insight terms that is applicable what you're doing.
Fun people that should be in the book, or weaknesses, or like failing things, or whatever. Wow, double sixes right off the bat.
Well, we're just starting out strong, are we? So that's critical, which is an improved effect, and because it is a whatchamacallit, sorry, I'm trying to think of it. Downtime action, it's 3 pieces of your thing. Actually 4, because you're critical.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was obsession pays off.
You're locked in.
Fucking there. You got like 6 names for no good reason that just popped into your brain one night, and you're like, these are the ones. Study these family trees. All right, fantastic. What's that put your clock at now? Just out of curiosity.
It is 9 out of 12.
Nice. Okay, so honestly, something you could finish this session if you dedicate the rest of the time to this silly book. All right. Speaking of our other downtime action, you're doing gather information, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to do survey because it says gather information about opportunities or exploits.
Perfect.
So I've got 1 pip in survey, so 1 die.
Okay.
Oh, please give us something good. Ew.
You say 2? Okay. On your character sheet, there should be a little thing of gather information. You can ask 1 question. This question, you are relatively sure, will give you information. Reliable, unreliable, you're not really sure, but it's info.
But, so ask a question about like what type of like what's going on in town. That's what you mean? Like,
So there's a small list of questions on your character sheet. If you look at your actual sheet, it should be in the
yeah.
bottom left corner, if I remember correctly.
Oh, what is arcane? Okay, okay. So I get to ask one of these. Ooh, I haven't done this yet. One of these. Okay. Um, I'm gonna ask you this one. What
Okay.
echoes in the ghost field? And I want to ask that because we had that weird experience with like the ghost hole siphoning Vincent's life force. So I think that would be really cool to ask.
Okay.
What echoes in the ghost field?
I need to know where you are asking this question at, as where you are in the town makes a major difference on the answer to that question.
Sure. Um, so I imagine after trying to get Val away from his work, I was really frustrated and I storm out um of our little tower, and I would probably make my way down to whatever version of like a lower city, like where some like more like questionable like people are, just to go kind of see what is interesting
I'm gonna
that's
stare at
going
you.
on.
I'm gonna stare at you blankly. That's the entire city.
That's
Uh,
everything. So let me
no,
pull out a map. Where should we go?
yeah. The only place that wouldn't fit that description is like Whitehall and Brightstone, because those are the 2 like
Okay.
uppity rich places.
Somewhere in 6 hours. Okay, so I think I'll wander across. I've got the map here. I'll wander across one of these bridges and head down to like the night market. That might be interesting.
Okay, easy peasy. Going over to the night markets, easy peasy. Yeah, night market, lots of stuff here. So echoes in the
Yeah.
night market. That's a great great thing to explore. So, with that, you notice that the protective wall around Night Market has a repeating pattern of failure.
Hmm.
So, like, you can almost time it down to the minute every hour.
That is not good.
You are correct, because that means there's probably a ghost or two that slip through at least once an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Not that right now that's
Um,
a big deal, but give it a little bit.
yeah, I imagine that would be building up somewhere. Um, okay, is that same little fluctuation also affecting like our area, like the 6 hours area?
It is specifically just a Night Market.
Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Um, can I roll something to see? Or I guess that would be study. Can I like try to see if there's anything else that's interesting about that?
I would also like to point out that Six Towers, its ghosty field is super weak, and ghosts get through that all the time. So like
Is
of places that
that
are
normal though?
for Six Towers, yes, but for Night Market, it's
Okay.
well
Okay.
guarded because that's where all the goods and services are. It's super busy all the time, and
Mm,
busy place with lots of people is not a good combo with ghosts.
okay. Okay, so that would be be very abnormal then that was being disrupted. That's interesting. Um, okay, am I able to kind of sit for, you said once every hour. Am I able to hang around, let's say like maybe 15, 20 minutes to see if I can try to catch when it weakens to see if there's something that does get by, like to see what is going through or like
Uh,
where?
um, I'm gonna just yada yada this for you, so don't worry about rolling. But
Mhm.
you're going to know because it goes around the entire district that the whole fence goes down at the same time. It's only for about a
Okay.
minute every hour, but the
Hmm.
whole fence drops for a minute every
Whoa.
hour.
Okay, and I obviously in game would know this, but I don't here. But like, what controls that field? Is there like holes somewhere? Is that the lamp
Yes,
post or?
yes. So
Okay.
most districts have some that are interspersed in between the districts. The richer districts have way more to keep the ghost away kind of way. But all of them have basically miniaturized versions that make a would-be fence kind of on the outline of every district, right? Some districts are more well built and newer and so on and so forth, like night markets comparatively to others like Six Towers. Um, but there is one everywhere, right? And it's basically just an attractor that keeps a ghost in one specific location at the edge of the districts where people don't hang out at.
Mm-hmm. Um. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't really know what else to look for in that instance unless I could try to catch it and see. But it's a huge thing in the map. So I think I would go back and tell that to Vale.
Okay.
Um.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of explain that. Yeah, down at the night market, like the weirdest thing is happening all of a sudden of the protective barrier. It's dropping all the same time for 1 minute every single hour and shit slipping through. And obviously that's not good.
Yeah, it sounds like perhaps somebody is doing this on purpose. Somebody with some
Hmm.
power or some abilities is doing this on purpose. Why they want the ghosts, I don't know. Why they're doing it, I don't know. But definitely feels like it's on purpose.
Yeah, that's definitely, I don't think random. I almost wonder though, like who would benefit the most from something like that? And then, like you mentioned, like what are they doing then with the spirits that are getting through? Are they, trafficking them, or are they taking them for like to distill down, or are they just releasing them to like unleash havoc? Like what would be?
Yeah, I'm surprised the spirit wardens aren't aware of that, or maybe they just don't care. I don't know.
Mm,
oh, you would know that this would be super interested to the spirit wardens. The spirit wardens are probably the most like do their job kind of people that you guys would know. They are the best of the best, cream of the crop. excellent individuals across the board. They, unlike most other police forces and organizations attached to the government, actually care about the citizens.
We need to find this information needs to find its way to the spirit ward.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
I don't know how much they would care if we told them directly, but
Or do
Well-
we try to see if we could benefit from something like that? Like I wonder what's going. Like if we could take advantage of that window, or if it's like causing some potential chaos that we can use in our advantage.
I will make a small reminder that you, as characters, know some groups of individuals that would definitely benefit from being able to enter the night market on a more regular basis.
Mm.
You know at least one, if not two groups of individuals that are, shall we say, past their mortal coils, that these fields affect significantly.
Is
And
this a
then,
trick question? Is this an NPC we've met before?
no. So in your background, you guys should have met this group. If I'm looking at our handy dandy list of friends really quick. I will just call them out because you guys would know who these guys are if I am not lying to you. Oh, I lied. You guys have not met this group yet. Come on.
what about Lord Skurlock? Do you know anything?
Would he
Do you
know
care?
anything, or would he care? You don't know. You know, Lord Skurlock really just sticks to Six Towers for whatever reasons. That's his place. If it's not really affecting him or his stuff, he probably doesn't care. He probably knows, or will know quickly. You could be the ones that tell him. Who knows? But unless it's affecting his stuff or Six Towers directly, he kind of leaves it be. Which is why people leave him alone, because people that mess with him end up dead.
So we haven't met them, but I think we would know. Are you referring to the Hive because they're
Nope.
merchants in the night market, not
Nope.
them? Oh,
No. Totally different group. I looked at the thing. You guys have not met them at all. So,
okay.
which is fine. This could be the introduction episode. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you guys do know that a day ago, I'm going to say, actually, let's make another one. Yeah, 2 days ago now, your friends were blown up in a bombing at a local establishment in Six Towers.
Maybe we should go check out that establishment.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if that was like an intentional hit, like if somebody knew that they were going to be there and did that on purpose to try to target them specifically. Which would make sense with all of the mayhem we've been causing lately with the other organizations.
This be true, fortunately, unfortunately. You will know that Rathu has some information for you if you guys are interested in a job. And you hear down the wire that there's a job posted in a legitimate job search thing that you guys keep an eye on, like legitimate,
Whoa.
paid for by real money, not schemy, scummy or nothing.
Interesting. Well, let's have let's. Well, first of all, what does Rathu have to say to us?
So, without paying him at all, Rathu lets you know that there is a small contingent of mercenaries that are looking to solidify a location down in the docks and are paying gold for extra hands. As they are trying to establish a new hold.
What do you want to do, Spider? You're the decision maker.
Well, not necessarily have to be the decision maker, but what's the other job?
The other job is the legitimate one. There's a band coming into Night Market that is running a concert, and they need protection both for the band members and for the event itself. Bonuses is you will get paid 2 gold a person, so all of you will get paid individually. To include any crewmates you bring with you. And free entry to the concert, food, drinks, things like that is all provided for anyone in the security detail, and you get to meet the band.
That's cool.
That sounds pretty exciting.
Um,
So can we use all of our NPCs for this bad boy?
yes, 100%. Yep.
When's the band thing? Like, do we have time to do both?
Let's see. Yes, you do. The band is going to be here next week. You will not be the only people applying, but with your internal connections, you're pretty sure the job is yours unless you wait too long.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the mercenary job hasn't told you how much they're paying because they don't know how much money they're going to get for taking this hold. But at a minimum, they will pay 4 gold for assistance. You can also bring your crew on this one as well. And then your side mission that you guys have kind of discovered on your own is in interest of you, and or your own explosion. Your friends searching that will take some time. Like all that, I've added the timer to all 3 of them, so you will only get to complete 2 of the 3 in the amount of time that you have.
Who's Rathy setting this new hold up for?
So you guys will know. Sorry. I believe it's the Silver Nails, but let me look and make sure that's the right location.
So we don't have any status with them. We're going to neutral, which I guess is okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Tier 3 group.
Could be beneficial to get in their good graces then if they're that strong.
I feel like that's not a bad thing to do. So my thinking is this: is that we let the whoever needs to know that we're interested in the concert thing, since it's a week away, like officially express our interest.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we go take care of this turf thing.
Yeah, I agree because he said that the concert is in the night market area.
Yes.
So I feel like that could lead to something potentially bigger with the ghost fields going down constantly. So that might be more than like 2 of us should play at. Like I feel like it would be everybody else here for that.
But not only that, if we do this one job, we'll have some downtime to maybe investigate a little bit further as well.
Yeah. So just as a note, the Silver Nails are obviously mercenaries, but they are renowned ghost killers. That is their specialty.
Squishy, come on.
And you guys know that they have a little place called the Mustang that's outside of town, which is kind of where their HQ is, because you'll have to go and talk to them to plan the strategic attack on the docks, essentially.
So where's their home base? Like where do they have a stronghold?
They don't. That's what I'm saying. They are
Oh.
on the outskirts of town. They honestly really care about the Lost District, but apparently they want a place to hold their stuff.
Okay.
And you guys will know that the docks are full, right? Every warehouse belongs to somebody.
So if you want it, you gotta take it.
You gotta take it or pay for it, and honestly, sometimes it's not worth the coin. Or sometimes it's worth the coin to pay someone else to do it for you. Who knows? Anyway, so that's that job there. Smash and grab, take care of the location.
Yeah.
Your guys' kind of specialty as a crew.
And if they're ghost killers, we could probably pick their brain about the night market situation and see what they know about that, if they do, or if they have any suggestions on how to handle spirits.
'Tis a possibility. And again,
I feel
having
like we
any
could double dip a little.
little double dipping isn't a terrible choice. And honestly, any tier 3+ groups that you guys can make friends with as a tier 1 is going to be important.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think this is a good place for us to start.
All right.
I
So
agree.
you guys head to the Mustang Inn. Again, it is on the edge of town, kind of on the edge of the Lost District, right? It's on the just past the bridge at the start of the Lost District. You guys will know the Lost District is a huge section of the city that it was destroyed quite some time ago. And not from anything crazy. It's just like it fell apart, kind of like Six Towers is doing currently. But that happened to it first because it was a much poorer district. And wars and other things and all the ghost craziness that had occurred happened there. So you guys know that the Lost District is super, super ghostified, right? If there is a place to see walking ghosts on the regular, this is the place. It is excessively dangerous. But the Mustang, being an establishment in this area, is covered by its own small ghost field generator. So there's no need to worry, allegedly, inside the Mustang. The Mustang itself currently looks like shit. It is not in great condition. The generators are functioning mostly. It looks like the patronage has probably just been these silver nails for a minute now. And if you know anything about mercenaries, they're not necessarily nice to the places they live. But you are cordially greeted by a old man. I mean, this man has to be in his 80s, 90s, somewhere. And he smiles at the lot of you and, hello, kids. What brings you out to the Mustang?
We hear you guys are looking to acquire some turf, and you're looking for people to assist with the job.
Whoa. I merely own the hotel here. You
We're looking
ah, Seven Nails, got it. Yeah, so that means you're looking for. Let me pull up thing really quick so I get his name right. Scrolling. You're either looking for Sarich or Tahan. Let's see which one of those two would be here today. Tahan is back from his last scouting mission. He's sitting over there. He's the darkest skinned gentleman surrounded by all the scared looking yahoos.
we casually saunter on over like we're supposed to be here.
As you saunter over, you are immediately tagged by this group of individuals. You look lost. Can we help you?
Not lost. I think we're right where we want to be, but perhaps we can help you. I understand you're looking for people to assist with some position in the docks district.
Oh! Someone brave enough to reach out directly and not send messengers. I like that.
Well,
So you know a little bit about the job. We have 3 locations. Are you guys from the docks?
we actually hang out in the Six Tower region.
What's y'all's names?
Leviathan's Teeth. Artemis?
But we know all about the docks. We've done work there before. We
done work at
killed
the
a bunch of people. Like, we're so familiar with the docks. You don't even have to worry about that.
Don't we own a warehouse in the docks?
We do, yes.
Yeah, we currently have some space there as well, so we understand the need.
You say the words, we have some space there, and he looks at you. Are you selling?
Wait a minute.
Legitimate question.
Perhaps. I guess it depends on what the price is.
Well, I don't have a ton of coin to spare currently. We'd have to get some stuff done on our end, which is why we're hoping to snag somewhere else with a crew or two's help. From one of these 3 locations. We don't know much about any of the dock stuff, as it's not been our front for a while. But we need a location to store things. So that being said, we can just pay you for your space if that would be the easiest. Save any bloodshed, no problems, and whatnot. But if you're not willing to sell and you're willing to help us, we got 3 little locations that are what we've targeted currently.
Well, I think it depends on what type of stuff are you trying to store? Because are you just trying to pay us, maybe like a little bit of a rent, and we give you the space?
No. It'll be ours. We don't want you to have any claim to it
Mm.
afterwards.
How much coin would you offer for it?
To buy it off your hands, no bloodshed. Ah. 2 coin, for sure.
Okay.
Definitely at least 2 coins.
Well, we'll take that under advisement. We have a larger group that we'd have to talk to, but we're definitely interested in helping you. And ultimately, if you want to acquire more territory, perhaps we can discuss that later.
You would know for a fact that 2 coins is an insulting amount of money.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to be kind. I'm not trying to be a dick and go, what the fuck do you offer that shitty amount of money for? Yeah.
10 seconds. I am needed. I will be right back.
So,
My way of saying
yeah,
no.
right? Because maybe we could sweeten it. Like, it depends on how desperate they are for like land mass, like for buildings. I'm also thinking, like, I wonder if we could get them, like, you scratch my back, I scratch your back, and do something mutually beneficial. And if we can get a few of their ghost killers to help us on the security thing for the concert.
Maybe.
Sorry, there were scary monsters on the TV.
Oh,
No.
So he goes, all right, well, if you're not interested, here are the 3 locations. And he gives you one that's like right on the docks. And you guys will know that this is a legitimate dockhand warehouse, right? So this is literally just regular citizens' warehouse that will have whatever, right? The other one looks to be a small dock for the... Sorry, I gotta find the right people here. No, you do. This one looks to be owned by the Leviathan Hunters. Again, it is right at the edge of the docks. And then the last one is owned by the Grinders. The Grinders one is a little bit smaller, as it's a much smaller thing, but it's well placed, he said. The other 2 are fantastically placed and will make getting things in and out really, really easy for us. But they are both, one of them is well guarded and the other one is high chance of civilian casualties. Which we're not opposed to, but honestly, if we're gonna get rid of people, we'd rather get rid of people that people won't care about.
Leviathan Hunters are tier 5. I probably would want to avoid tangling with them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Grinders are tier 2. That one is probably. And then you said the one is just in like a dock. So it's like the dock workers.
Yep.
The dockers union thing.
Yep.
Labor and trade. And he said, which one was the one that was perfectly placed?
I wouldn't say perfectly, just well placed, and that's the I lost it. Why can't I find their names? They've disappeared from my things here.
It was Leviathan Hunters.
The Grinders. The Grinders. The
Leviathan
Leviathan
more after that.
Again, the Leviathan Hunters is really well placed, and the regular docks is really well placed. But they aren't super confident about getting the docks one because, again, there's no other elements, as they say. It's just literally just people, so it'll probably be easy, but we'll have longer lasting consequences that they may or may not want to deal with.
You said the Grinders is not the best location, but
It's not the best location, but it'll do.
Mm-hmm. I am going to like kind of elbow Val and kind of lean over and whisper like, "Ask him what we get out of it. What's in it for us?"
so I think that at least from my viewpoint, as I study the survey or the landscape, it seems like the Grinders might be the best option. Least friction, least heat.
Mm-hmm.
Consequences for could be much smaller and not as strong. Whereas, you mess with the top workers or you mess with the Leviathan hunters, it might have some serious blowback. So perhaps the Grinders make sense.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking too. I mean, they're a smaller crew than us, but the least people know it's us pulling the strings behind this, the better, as we don't want the inspectors to catch on to what we're bringing into the dock. So that's where you yahoos come in. We have you do the dirty work, quote unquote. Maybe we'll outfit you with some weapons and whatnot to give you a little bit of a boost. Or you can borrow our boat, too. You take the warehouse. Let us know it's there. Take what you want out of it, kind of thing. And then we're square.
What's
So,
the
what kind of stuff are you bringing in?
That's an us thing, and I honestly am not high enough to tell you any of that kind of information. That's Hassan's job, and I ain't stepping on those toes.
so sounds interesting, and I'm all for the take what you want out of the warehouse thing, but is there a minimum guarantee paid? Perhaps we could negotiate in case there isn't a whole lot.
I can't guarantee anything. I just work here. But if you give me 20 minutes, I can hunt down Sasan for you and see what they're up to. And yeah.
Yeah, sure. You can have 20 minutes.
All right. You guys wait around for 20 minutes. Dun, 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 dun. A small looking gentleman waddles in. This is Sasan. Sasan is the size of a twig, almost literally. He might be 10 inches around the waist and arms. He's just a skinny little man. There's not much to him. Looks malnourished as all heck, like he's barely alive. We could flick him over kind of thing. But he moves with a almost hovering presence.
Well, shit, I want to attune to him. He looks like a little freaky man. What the fuck's going on with
little
him?
freaky man, little weirdo.
I want to see what's going on.
Well, you guys will know that hunting ghosts sometimes has consequences, right?
Okay.
So, what he looks like is not an uncommon feature of the dead. The fact that he is still standing in front of you and operating should tell you something important about him. Anyway, he comes over and in a dark, raspy voice, I heard you're here to help.
Yeah, we absolutely are. We're interested in assisting with the acquisition of the warehouse space. We're appreciative of the opportunity. We wanted to see if there was a kind of a minimum compensation that we could acquire, regardless of what's in the warehouse itself. Maybe there's nothing there, or maybe there's something there. It's all a risk, right? But our time and resources plus yours. We're looking for just a little bit of something that makes it totally worth our while.
Always about money with people.
It doesn't have to be money. We're interested in other things too.
He smiles and says, "Look, I'll make you a bet, a wager, if you will. If you can either take our help, not raid what's in the warehouse, and I will pay you 4 coin as a crew, which you guys know is a pretty common payout for a job. Or I give you assistance, and you take whatever's in the warehouse.
Well, I am a gambler. It's literally my voice.
Mm-hmm. I think we're confident in our crew's ability to handle when shit goes down. So I'd be more
Ah,
curious to take that gamble and see what's in that warehouse then.
he smiles, puts his hand out, and says, "Well, then get to work. I'll see you in the next couple days." Oh,
Right?
and Leviathan teeth, right? Watch out for explosives. I heard you all had some incidents with that recently.
Yeah, I think we're going to be a little bit more suave this time around. At least we're going to try.
You smile and walk out. You guys make your way back to 6 Towers, and this is the point where the mission starts. So I minimize stuff and do things and yada yada yada. Hey, there's someone that's saying there's viewers. They're a liar.
Hmm.
How dare you say such things? Let me just turn off my chat box on and off. Boom, now we can't see nothing. None of your silly bot messages. But aside from that, finger guns, pew pew pew. It's the start of a mission. So you guys need to tell me how you plan to execute this takeover. What is the detail for your plan? You do not, unfortunately. You know who is in control of it, and you know where it is at. But other than that, you have no clue.
Do we have any ability to do any kind of surveillance or anything? Or we just got to get right to it.
You just got to get right to it on this one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we can bring our crew with us, though. So basically, all of our NPCs, yes.
Yes. Which will give you pluses and negatives depending on the plan you pick for doing the stuff and things.
So essentially, we have to secure the place, and then, so I mean that means getting rid of and or killing or eliminating or ousting or whatevering these groups of people. I feel like we don't really have a whole lot of muscle here since it's just you and I. So we need to do something a little bit more control, like maybe we can gas the place. Maybe we can, I don't know, maybe we could even set off an alarm. Maybe people get people to evacuate.
Okay.
Sneak inside, fortify the place.
So I will remind you for this beginning part, you get to pick one of 6 options for your detail of your plan, right? So assault, deception, stealth, occult, social, or transport. I do not believe transport would be applicable in this one, as it is not near someplace that is transport worthy. But assault would work out. Deception, like you just said, would work out. Stealth would work out. You might be able to do social or occult, but your social Yahoo is not here. And occult stuff in the docks is meh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have a lot of social abilities too, but I feel like deception might be deception or stealth might be the way to go here.
But we don't know the number of people we're dealing with or what we would be walking into.
Correct. And you have no outside assistance from this other crew. So you have to work with items that you guys have taken the time to make, which, to my knowledge, is nothing.
But did he still give us his boat? Because that was part of the original plan, is that we could have his boat.
Oh, that was the other guy talking. You made a gamble with the leader.
Oh, okay.
So we're kind of stuck with it. So yeah, we got pretty much nothing. So I feel like we could totally. I'm not stealthy, so I'm good shit. I'm not a stealthy guy. I just don't do it then. But deception, though, maybe we could convince them that the place is condemned, or something along those lines. Like we could act all officially kind of thing. And I don't know. Could we even pretend to be someone that we're not? Could we pretend to be like spirit wardens and say the place is condemned? Like, at least we don't have a ghost though, right? We fed him to Squishy, didn't we?
Yeah.
Correct.
But that doesn't mean we can't create like illusory things. Like when you attune to the ghost field, we can create like show like what used to be there and in that space. So we could potentially play around with like illusory things.
Only downside to that is, what if this building has just been there for the last however long and really hasn't changed?
That's valid.
But it could have. It could have, like, the ocean could have been there and they could look like a tsunami hit it. You don't know. You haven't done any investigating.
How freaked out do you think people would be if we unleash Squishy in there and tell him to telepathically start talking to these people to like convince them that this place is possessed? Like we're spirit wardens, we're trying to get him out. The place is possessed. We have to clear it, some kind of thing like that. I don't know if Squishy will cooperate with us, but
Would be so freaking funny though. No matter which way that goes.
I mean, I don't think too many people are used to creatures talking in their brains. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, with the group that you're dealing with, maybe, because lots of them were previously Leviathan hunters and whatnot.
Right. Well, but not the grinders though. They're probably not.
Per their description, yeah.
Gotcha. So maybe they are used to that then. But then they might believe it then.
Okay, so you guys want to do, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like you guys want to do a lure, trick, or manipulation of some sort under the deception clause, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. Before I roll your guys' engagement roll to see how this starts out, how big of a item loadout do you both want?
I am probably. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I think so. I'm probably going to do any talking that takes place, so I should probably look normal.
Yeah, normal.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to look light so you can be sneaky if needed?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to look actually like a normal person. Like I'm not trying to do anything.
Okay.
So I'm thinking for me, a light loadout.
Okay. So you have 3 whopping items on your character to use for this segment. Sunny?
I'm gonna go normal, so the 5 items.
Okay. You look like trouble, but normal amounts of trouble.
But because we were going I your idea of looking like a spirit warden or something could work in our favor. So if we go that way, I think that's how I would kind of explain away looking a little bit bulkier. Like that would be like the front, like that I would try to be happy.
Okay, would you like to use a flashback before we get started to obtain some kind of spirit warden outfit or something like that?
Is that the approach we're gonna take, Val?
I think unless you got a better idea, I guess.
Okay. I'm down for it.
Yeah, I would say absolutely.
All right.
Acquiring a spirit ward badge or identity or papers or something.
Okay. I need to know who is doing the flashback.
I think I can take it because I don't have that much things. Because that costs me stress, right?
Yes. 0, 1, or 2, depending on how crazy the flashback is.
Yeah. I can do that because I've only got 2 stress right now.
I'm going to use some foresight and assist.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Does foresight work with flashbacks? And does it reduce 1 strips or 2?
So 2 times per score, you can assist a teammate without paying stress. Tell us how you prepared for this.
Gotcha. So assist is a special action. Flashback doesn't fall under it. Flashbacks don't fall under assist because there's no rolling.
So I can't do anything. So maybe you push yourself though.
Me?
Yeah.
Again, there's no roll here, so pushing yourself wouldn't do anything positive.
So it's really just doing it, so you just get stressed. Got it.
Yeah, you take zero stress for something small, 1 stress for something complex or unlikely, or 2 or more stress, depending on how elaborate the thing is. You guys are commandeering some spirit ward identifications and items, which will both take up a slot on your guys' inventory, as well as whoever does the thing is going to take 2 stress.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So you guys are in disguise. Let's see how this goes. Now, since you guys spit that stress and did that thing, I'm going to actually give you a +1 to your thing, as you are disguised well. You are prepared with Squishy. You have the crew kind of waiting in the backgrounds for your signal. I assume you've given them the appropriate signs. So we're rolling 2d6 to see how this starts.
Yes, do I mark then for that? The flashback?
2.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm so following your lead on this. T-dubs.
Yeah. There's
Okay.
gonna be some conversation going on, but you're the one that's gonna make ghosty things happen. So if we need to provide deception, make shit rattle, whatever,
Mhm.
that's your realm. And you control Squishy. You got him.
A lot of power, a lot of stress.
I'm getting stressed without stress.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Let's hope I
sorry.
can read social cues well.
Hey, double 5s. So you're definitely getting a 5, which means you're starting in a relatively good position, if I remember correctly. Mixed results. You're in a risky position at the as the action starts. Okay.
Makes sense.
So, now the bit is up to you. You guys have made it to this location. And I need to know what you want to do for your first action here, right? Would you like to start by sneaking in or something to drop our handy dandy squishy in the thing, or are you going to try and talk, and then release Squishy as necessary? And who is technically... You said Sunny is in charge of Squishy, yes? Okay. He's noted on your items. Mark off another location. But...
Yep.
Have it.
Makes sense.
I feel like anytime a spirit warden has showed up, they show up with balls out. They're just like, we're here. They're like, there's no like, oh, we're not supposed to be here. They're like, we're supposed to be here.
Yep. There was a reason.
I feel
So
like
do we want to try to plant Squishy or keep him on me? What do you want to do?
Well, okay. So I guess there's a couple of options. I could certainly approach the front door and just start like, hey, I'm supposed to be here. I got some people coming, but I want to let you know that we're about to do this, and then you can try and drop him somewhere, maybe
Sure.
stealth him, whatever you're seeking.
I'm game for that.
So I think I'm gonna head up like all official, like walk right up to the door, like.
All right.
So
it's a risky roll. What do you? Regardless of what roll you pick, how effective it is depends on what you choose. What style of roll are you trying to make?
I think I'm gonna do like a command roll. Like I'm authority here. Like you need to let us in.
A command roll. Brave choice. Okay. I'm gonna say that would be a standard effect. Risky standard.
And I'm gonna push myself.
Okay. Would you like it to increase effect, or would you like extra dice? And are you taking stress, or are you taking a devil's bargain?
I'm gonna take stress. I would like an extra die.
Okay. Roll away then.
6 and a 5, so 6.
6 and a 5, solid roll. So 6 it is. You succeed. These yahoos that are standing at the front door are kind of just like, why are you here, Warden?
residence because there has been severe paranormal activity established in this residence. We may have to evacuate. You need to let me in at once.
They look very concerned about that and immediately do so. I assume, Sonny, you're following behind?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like a couple paces, like a healthy little bit of a distance. Be like a foot, 2 feet behind him. 3
Perfect.
feet.
Okay. As you do so, nothing terrible happens with Squishy. Continue on. You can feel him wiggling around, though, inside your jacket.
Oh god.
Something else. As one of your items, do you have? I don't know what you have for your. It's like one of your special items.
For me, I've got. So I think I'm gonna have at this moment, but I have a spirit, which is an arcane item that allows the trained user to see supernatural energies in great detail. So I feel like that would be really beneficial for like this thing that we're doing. So at the appropriate moment, like I'm gonna like I would like to whip that out just for show. But okay, so we are like now inside the thing. I would kind of like to make a show of like then walking past them a little bit, like if I'm gonna go like inspect whatever the space is, like do like an investigation thing. But my real intention is to try to create a little bit of distance so I can get to an optimal spot to essentially drop Squishy into the space.
Okay. That sounds like you were doing some kind of finesse, sneakery, or prowl to get past these guys to get to an appropriate place.
Mhm. Or
Or,
stretch. Could I maybe do wreck? Because it says a place, item, or obstacle. Or it says I could or carefully applied sabotage. Can also
so
do prowl.
if you were trying to break something specifically,
Okay.
but be stealthy about it,
Okay.
you could use wreck. You're not trying to wreck
Prowl.
anything here. You're setting up something silly. You being a sneaky
Okay.
sneak.
Okay.
But you might try command if you're looking to do something in resolve. As again, it's more of an attitude thing. As you're kind of like get out of my way while you're doing stuff.
Can I assist her?
Now, before you, I need to know what you're
No
rolling so
prowl.
I can give you what it is.
Yeah. So I will roll prowl.
Okay.
But so yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. But I want to really echo what Val's like energy of like we're supposed to be here. Like I have the authority to be walking into your space. Like I'm not trying to be like don't look at me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not trying to be shy about it. Like
Okay. Well, since you guys succeeded so well on the last one, I will give you a bonus die on this roll. So add
okay.
+1 to your roll, but brain fart here. Sorry. It is a risky standard effect currently.
So she's got. Well, how many dice do you have then? So you got prowl. Do you have any pips and prowl? So you get
So
2.
yeah, it'll be cool.
So can I assist myself in using foresight?
Yes, this would be a time to use foresight for sure.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to assist her. So
Right.
So do you get an increased effect, or do you want the third die?
I don't know.
I think
Well,
I think increased effect. So I feel like 2 dice is reasonable.
All right, increased effect.
okay, so basically I'm rolling to see if I could find a good spot to drop Squishy without them noticing that I'm dropping. Like
Correct.
planting him. Please, I've got a 4 and a 4.
Okay, a 4 is a thing for sure.
Not a 6, but
Not a 6. You succeed. The action is
not a 1.
happens, but with consequences. So as you are going along, Squishy pops out of the front of your thing like the alien from Alien, just right. You fall down, and it looks like he's jumping you. He's intentionally like scrubbing all of your face and scurrying off. You have been knocked down, prone on the ground, and you lose an item. one of your item slots is lost as you drop it on the ground. Would you like to call that item out, or do you want to just lose a non-existent slot?
I'll just lose a slot. I
Okay.
trust him.
Cool.
So can I jump on this as an opportunity and like, oh my god, it's worse than I thought. You all need to get out of here.
You 100% can. Command again would make the most sense to me.
Mhm.
So before you roll, this is a desperate roll, but with critical effect.
Okay, I'm going to push myself on this one.
Okay, extra die.
Yes.
Okay. Would you like a devil's bargain?
I will hear what the devil has to say.
If this succeeds, all the guards will run away, but they will remember your uniform ID numbers.
Oh shit!
I'll take the stress.
Okay.
5 and 4.
5 and 4. So 5 it is. That means it's a success with consequences. The consequences being they freaked out and they just run like the Dickens and trample you over, knocking you down and just like crush one of your hands. You take an injury.
How many are there? It sounds like a stampede.
There was 7 of them in the warehouse.
Okay. Yeah, that hurt a little bit.
Oh, tier 1 injury, crushed hand. What this means is, if anytime you're trying to use your hands for something, you're going to have a -1 to do so.
Which is do a whole lot of it.
Right. Okay. You guys have cleared out the warehouse.
I think we call our people in to secure it. I mean,
you give the caca.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just out of fun curiosity for you guys, what was your sound effect, or shall I pick one at random from my soundboard?
Yeah, I don't know. What would be a good sound effect? Probably some kind of screaming. I don't know. Ghost whale.
Oh.
We tell Squishy to call everybody in. Squishy, bring in the troops.
True, he could just speak in their brain and be like, "It's time, let's get them, boys."
You would know that Squishy's connection at this point is relatively short range.
Yeah. You need to do some kind of something ghosty and spirit boarded. Like you need to just like make some kind of like whatever you do. Maybe you summon the wind or something. I don't know.
Solid choices.
I kind of want to hear the soundboard, but I think these are realistic examples. But I kind of want to hear the soundboard.
Okay. You want to hear the soundboard?
What does a Leviathan sound like?
What does a Leviathan?
Yeah,
like,
what would be more?
Like a call or something.
That's cool. How do I make that sound? I go. Wah.
Someone clip that. Put that on YouTube later.
She pulled out a tin can. This amazing thing. Oh my God. How did you do that?
That's crazy.
Reserving other silly commentary. Yeah, you make the craziest of noises to get everyone's attention for when everyone's like, when I sound like a Leviathan, show up. They show up because they assume that is the noise. The 7 Yahoos that were running before are now running even faster because
Oh yeah, they are.
you guys will easily secure the area without any combat needed because you've scared off the Yahoos. Now, the other half of the job is you get to go through the warehouse and take what you want. Now, you will know that you'll need to send a couple of your crewmates to go get the silver nails, or at least the people that are coming, but you will have about 3 hours, actually, the most time possible, to search this out. So that means you guys can make 3 separate rolls to thoroughly check this area with whatever rolls make sense for you. Yes.
Didn't we also get a wagon? We have a goat.
We did get a goat. We got a cheap goat and wagon.
Yeah. Can we make that part of the plan? I thought these a flashback. Flashback.
You can flashback, and I will give that a 0 stress flashback. You guys definitely could have planned to bring the goat here. Like, you guys brought the crew. The crew could be sitting on the goat, chilling. You know, I mean, it's not a big thing, but it definitely is probably used for transporting you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm going to survey the area. So straight up, I'm going to look for where's some valuable shit in this place.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me your survey roll for your first roll. And you guys can either roll at one person rolling 3 times, or you guys can split it up evenly between the 2. It doesn't matter. All this is controlled, so there's no risk of you hurting yourselves while doing so unless you roll really, really terribly.
So I was just going to do it because my survey is really good, unless you have like a good survey.
All you, Spider.
All right, so I rolled a 5.
Okay, your first roll of a 5 allows you to figure out the location and layout of this area relatively easy. All it does is tells you the warehouse is broken up into 3 major sections. The opening section here, you're pretty sure is going to be where the unstored stuff is. So this is going to be unsecured, easy to break into, newest stuff that they just got. It looks pretty barren as you look around. There's like 1 or 2 little things kind of in the corner. Up on the upper dock area, there is more secured areas, and a shipbuilding thing is the best way to describe it. It's like not quite a dry dock, but like they're building parts for a ship to take to a dry dock. And then there's an upper office in the back corner. You can, now that you've located all of these locations, you can specify your searches to those locations.
I think we make a beeline to the office.
Okay, you make a beeline for the office. The office is well locked and secured, so you're going to need to get through there somehow to get into the stuff and things that are in it. How would you like to do that?
This is when I whip out the explosives you taught me how to use earlier, and we do another bomb. Just kidding. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. No.
Take that seriously, Rook.
I'm gonna introduce you to a house rule. Be careful what you say. When you say something ridiculous like that, I give you an odd even roll. Even you did it, odd you didn't. You have been explained the house rule. Be warned.
So it's super cool that I brought some burglary gear with me, so I'm going to attempt to pick the lock.
All right, you attempt to pick the lock using finesse.
Okay, so I have 0 pips in finesse.
Okay.
So
you do have enough.
Can I have another foresight?
You do have a foresight. You also have crewmates.
Yeah. So perhaps I can assist you in.
Oh, I'm at the actual crew. If neither of you guys have prowess stuff, you have a couple bashers over there that do things.
Yeah, I don't have anything in finesse.
So how has finesse? Who else do we have? So we don't know where.
You guys have you guys have all of your crewmates. You guys know the stats on your secondary characters, and I have a rough idea of the other guys. So
yeah, do we have a leech with us?
You do have a leech.
We do. Yeah, her name is Etta. So we could definitely use Etta. I'm looking at her Google thing.
She's been filled out though, like her friend. Stuff.
No, I didn't know we were supposed to like put all of that stuff. I had just created her name.
No, you're good. If they don't have any stats, they get a base 1 pip and whatever skill you guys need them to, which might be better than your guys' 0.
Which finesse would make so much sense for a leech to have a pip in there.
Okay. So I'm gonna assist that person, so they get 2 dice.
Okay, I'll roll for them. No stress for them. Hey, a 1 and a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Your lychee friend pops the lock to the main door itself, and it swings open. You now have a unmanaged office, is the best way to describe it. But very prominently in the back corner is a well locked safe.
We're in the same situation that we probably need to have him pick that lock. Can he?
You can give it a shot for sure, but it would be a
Let me survey the office. Maybe there's a
Or there could be a key.
combination. Maybe there's
okay. That would be a wise decision. It will burn up one of your surveys, but it might save you some stress in the long run.
6.
Hey, guess what? As you look around the room, you will notice that this is a combination lock. Every one of its would-be handles has a number on it that you have to twist to. It's from numbers 1 to 6, and every single number is numbered on the thing. You find a little code that has a little cipher. It is relatively easy to figure out for your character. You click things into place and move stuff around, put it in the right position, and hear the unrelenting as you open the lock. On the inside of the lock is... Woohoo! Nice. Sorry, doing math. 14 coins. And what you would consider blackmail material for the grinders.
Blackmail material on the grinders. That is awesome.
You will, well, yeah. That's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. All right, you guys have one more survey to burn in this location. Would you like to burn it on the secondary docks, or would you like to jump down to the... hello, friend. Would you like to jump into one of the other areas? Or do you want to burn another survey of the office to see if there's anything else here worth snagging?
What do you think? I feel like that was a pretty darn good score for this room, but that doesn't mean that there isn't other cool stuff in here. But I feel like maybe the secondary level, like there might be some. Because it seems like the first level was like barren.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it would be silly for them to keep everything valuable in once. Like there might be something interesting else there.
I feel pretty good having just acquired 14 coin, by the way. Yeah, that's the reaction I wanted. 14 coin.
Wow.
A 5 on the secondary level.
Okay, as you look around the secondary level, you will notice that this place is well locked up, and honestly, you don't think you have the time to break into the majority of it, but you do find a small set of containers that would be easy-ish to pop open and pop out. Your best guess is this is a material locker of some sort.
Okay. So clarifying question for that. Are they small enough that we could put them on the goat cart to investigate later to keep looking around and not waste time on that right now?
No. If you're going to load these up on the goat cart and take your time to pip them later, then no. If you want to pop them open now, there might be more time, but you know that since it's the third check, there's not a lot of wiggle room here.
Okay.
So would you like to load it up and take your time with it, or do you want to pop it here and pull everything out that's worth grabbing in GTFO?
We're gonna pop it open.
All right, you pop it open. Would you like your handy dandy Eddie to make another roll?
Yeah.
All right. Or would you like to wreck it? Because you don't necessarily have to be nice to these boxes.
Go wreck it.
We could use her. It's okay. We're trying to be suave about it.
Trying to be
And I'm
smooth.
late. I'm late for the suavery.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was not suave. It was heisty shenanigans with these two, but it worked.
I don't know.
No explosions, no property damage, no one died.
It
So
was
far.
pretty smooth. It actually went exactly according to plan.
So you saying for once we operated like smooth criminals?
Okay, so you will know that she fucks it up. Just fucks up the lock on most of them. She's only able to get of the 4 containers, she's only able to open 2 of them in any kind of time. But in those 2 containers, you guys find 1 stack of weapons, is what I'm going to call it. You guys will know that you will get 1 tier upgrade to your crew weapons, not necessarily to your personal weapon, but to the crew weapons for a job. You can use that as a consumable, basically whatever. Unless you guys go up a tier in stuff. And then the other item was ship building components is the easiest way to describe it.
So
Not like specialty tools though, like expensive ass tools. They're not something that you would necessarily, unless you're building a ship. They mean nothing. But for people that need them, they're spendy.
Shipwright tools. Okay.
Worth acquiring. All right, we snagged these things.
Okay, and you guys make off like bandits as the Silver Nails give you guys the thumbs up and say, all right, well, you guys are clearing out, so you found what you wanted?
Yeah, I think we're satisfied.
There he goes. Want to share the level a little bit? And he kind of like holds his hand out.
Give him a coin.
What are you interested in?
Money. So it's Tihan, who you met before the scout.
I tell you what, we'll give you some coin, but we've got some information that might be interesting to you that perhaps you could help us with as well.
Hey, you guys know that if you pay him a coin, you will not only get the +1 for completing a job for him, you will also get a secondary pip of friendship if you pay them.
Yeah, we'll give him a coin for sure.
All right, you do so. They are now at 2 friendly yahoos on your stuff. Dear Vincent, you wake up in a military psycher ward. Physiker ward, sorry, not psycher, where this is not 40k. Physiker ward. Last thing you remember, you were drinking and having a great time with your dear friend, and then there was a loud burst of light, and then pain, and then you passed out.
I swear to God, if Alexander is responsible for this,
it might not even be
to
his.
try and
There's a reasonable chance. Based on what we know, maybe.
he attempts to sit up carefully.
You will do so. You are immediately seen by nurses and physicers that kind of come over and kind of set you down. They tell you you're going to need to rest for a whole day. And that's the last thing you remember for this segment. But you're awake and alive, and we'll get to you in a second.
Oh, hey, do I get an experience point for that desperate roll
Yes.
earlier?
Yes, you do. Why can I not find these yahoos? All right, Grinders didn't know this was you, so you don't get any negatives with it, but you do get all the other stuff. So now we get to do wrap up. And I still can't find the Silver Nails, and I don't know why. Oh, they're there. Here.
Did you try with the silver hammer?
That's the next gang. Anyway, I've marked your positive relationship with the Silver Nails. They will be friends to you in the future. Jumping back to your wrap-up. Heat, 0. Congratulations. You guys didn't do anything majorly illegal. And your breaking into the vault and thing is kind of unknown because it was immediately taken over by another group. Your reputation is going to be really easy. You get a +1 because it is against a higher crew than you guys. You didn't have any major assistance from any other crews to subtract that reputation. You get the +2 for the job, so that's 3 rep. If I did that right.
Nice.
Sorry, let me get to the entire. Get past the score. Blah blah blah. We have your payoff. So, just so you guys know, since it was 14 coins plus all the other things, this was a major, super impressive score that no one knows about but you guys. Except for the Grinders now are at war with the Iron Nails.
Well, I mean, they had to know something was going to happen. but I mean, you can't just take somebody's place and not expect consequences.
Yeah. They're more worried, upset about the fact that you guys broke into their actual vault.
Lovely.
There may be consequences to that later, but that's neither here nor there. All right. Anyway, so rep. Okay. Good job. Rabble. All right. Entanglements. What heat are you guys at currently?
We are at 1 heat and 1 level of wanted.
Perfect. Okay. So wanted won't matter at this point, but heat is important. Number 3. Gang trouble or the usual suspects? Man, you guys, for being loyal gang members, they sure cause you guys a lot of problems in your guys' downtimes. They get into another brawl with another gang. You can either pay, you can either 4-foot rep equal to your tier +1, or you make an example of that gang member. The gang member in question is...
Watch it be Vincent's kid.
It is not Vincent's kid. It is actually our sniper friend.
Oh,
For some reason, our hound
snipers picking fights.
Is made a total fool of herself at some point in the last week.
It's very foolish of her.
So,
goes to question Butch later. It's like, son? It's like, I know. I'm surprised it wasn't me too.
I'm very surprised it's not her, considering she's pretty reserved and quiet. So somebody had to have pissed her right the fuck off.
Pushed one of her trauma buttons.
So what would making an example of her mean?
So you could do something like beat the shit out of her, right? And like show the rest of your game that if they don't behave, they're gonna get the shit kicked out of her. You could do something like take her weapons, remove her actual hound from her, something like that, right? Kill her dog, right? Whatever.
She's a dog?
Well,
we're not killing the dog.
All hounds generally have some kind of animal. It doesn't necessarily have to be a dog, but
She probably has.
you could also like ban her from being with you guys for a certain amount of time. Which is yeah, exactly. The other option is you remove her from the game completely, right? Which would be a tad extreme, as you're trying to make an example, and this is technically the first time they messed up.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to dress her down and tell her she's out for this game session. She's done. She needs to go figure her out.
All right, you do so.
Go get your mind right.
What that means is obviously you'll have
like goat or something.
You'll have no access to this character both as an NPC and or as a asset in any of the future jobs, which is unfortunate because hounds are nice. Aaron, since that is your decision, can you roll me a 1d6 and divide by half to see how many sessions you are exiling her for?
I rolled a 1.
Okay, so just 1.
I like these spare dice that I acquired. They're rolling very nice.
They're helping fantastically. All right, fantastic. Now we get to do downtime. And hey, Vincent's alive as he shows up the following day. No.
Who the hell was I drinking with that I whited out like that? Just
you would know from.
I'm a luxury. Luxury is my vice. Who was I? Was I drinking absinthe with somebody? What the hell happened?
You were having a nice day with Alex, and someone blew up the bar you guys were in. And Alex has been arrested as a material witness by the Bluecoats. You were so injured that they took you to the hospital and later made your suave escape back to the group.
See, I figured I'd just be stuck tentacle babysitting, but
nah, that's been Sunny this session. They're best of friends.
That was part of our plan.
Yeah, we so essentially we impersonated spirit wardens, and I basically walked right up to the door and said, "You need to let us in."
This would have been right up my alley.
The plan was we were going to plant Squishy and have him make spooky noises in people's heads. So it sort of happened because she was going to plant him, but then he popped out like an alien out of her chest, and I used that as an opportunity to say, "Oh my God, it's worse than I thought! Run, run!" And everybody cleared out. So
Yeah, I would have loved to have been part of that. Oh well.
smooth. It was so smooth. It's like baby butt. It's like butter.
Instead, I had to go spend $200 going to the doctor. Mm.
I did mess up my hand though. Ow.
Yeah.
Okay, so coinage, we got a lot.
Mhm.
So I think we fill up our Bravo coin thing. That's 3 coins. Sonny, I think since you and I went on this mission, I don't feel bad at all about taking 4 coins piece.
No, by all means, that's what's fair is fair. I was incapacitated.
Okay,
And that
so
leaves
4
2 coins left over.
and you can either give
So-
that to crew as a bonus. Did you take off the one for paying the Yahoos?
I did, yeah.
Okay. And or you can spend it on this next downtime activity. You guys just know that you can't do anything else with it.
So I think maybe we do spend it on this downtime. These other 2 coins to see what if we need to.
Okay. As a side note, you could spend both of them and use your cool ability to give everyone here 3 downtime actions instead of the regular 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, let's do some round robining then. Dun, 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 dun. As a side note, the jobs that you guys know about are figuring out what happened to you and Alex there, Vincent. The concert in Night Market. And those are the 2 that you haven't messed with that are on the clock currently. They're at 2 ticks essentially. Sorry, 2 ticks. This will be the whichever one you pick will leave. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, they're at 1 tick currently. 2 go. And then you guys can find other jobs or other things that will start their own timers and whatnot.
So the concert is basically us acting like, and we're not the only crew that would be considered for this. We're basically acting like guards to survey and make sure that shit happens. So we would survey the area, that kind of thing. Pays, what was it, 2 coins per person
Per
of our
person, yeah.
crew. So it's not bad. It's good money and it's legit.
Mhm.
It's like there's no, I'm sure it could be dangerous, but. And then
You guys will know from personal experience in the city that concerts get wild, right? There's a reason they are paying 2 coin for bodyguards. Terrible things has happened to bands in the past, right? They've been rushed on stage. Other gangs have, they didn't pay their protection money, so they got, whatever, right?
And then Kessa found something interesting out, and I'll let her share that with you.
Yeah. So I went walking over the bridge, and it was just the craziest thing. The protective like spirit field was shutting off the entire night market for 1 minute every single hour. So it was definitely being turned off intentionally. Spirits were getting let through the field into the night market, and then it would back on, and it would act like then if you didn't see it happen, you never would have known it happened. So I think it's pretty crazy that this is also coinciding then with the concert going on. So, well, if we do the concert job, that's something to be aware of, that there might be more spirits lingering about because it keeps getting shut down.
Okay.
That's the other possible job that you guys don't really have a ton of information on, but it's a thing.
Mm-hmm. Which is a weird occurrence that we noticed.
Well, no matter what, we have to do the downtime activities first, right?
Correct. Yes.
Some of these downtime activities might be trying to figure out like which job we want to go after. Right.
My vote would be for the concert, but as far as downtime activities, I have 3 stress, so I'm going to spend at least one of mine de-stressing in some luxury because apparently I'm just stressed out.
Okay,
After that night you had, you deserve it.
just be warned, if you overindulge, you might have to play your son.
I don't have his stats. I'll just default to Alexander's.
Probably a safe choice. All right. Anyway,
Because he's all a cutter, so.
right. All right. You want to start it since you know what you're doing?
Yep. Well, I rolled 1 over my stress.
You overindulged.
So okay.
It's like, didn't you just have enough? You got blown up, for goodness sake.
Is there a way I could maybe negotiate that down, or am I
So
pretty much just stuck?
you have no. There's a choice, right? If your vice roll grows more stress than you overindulge, when you're overindulged, you make a bad call because of your vice. In acquiring it or another influence to bring the effects to the select an overindulgence from the following list. You get to pick, not me, right? So this is in the story. 1. Attract trouble. Select or roll an engagement, right? So I would be doing an extra engagement roll to see what happens to us, kind of thing, right? For example, we just had the gang troubles. I would roll it again, and we could lose another gang member, kind of thing. Brag. Your exploits gets you 2 heat. Lost. Your character vanishes for a few weeks. Play a different character and return until your character returns from one of their benders. Or tapped. Your current purveyor cuts you off, and you have to find a new source for your vice.
Let's go with that one.
All right, your cook friend is tired of you showing up to gather information and not buying food. You're out. Be gone. This is your last meal here.
Like forever?
Like forever.
Well then. I thought we were friends, Rose. I thought we were friends. Seems I've drastically misjudged our relationship, and it saddens me.
Don't let the
Sorry,
door
Chef
hit you
Rosa.
on the way out.
Well, I guess my other downtime activity will be finding a new vice purveyor.
You can do that.
Mm.
That's gather intel.
But I'm free of stress.
Yes, you are free of stress.
I'm still reckless, though. 'Cause that's my trauma.
Okay. Yeah.
I ate the last thing of foie gras without telling anyone. She's like, what?
I'll tell you to do such things.
No, I did the worst thing you could do in the gourmet world. I got served a unique dish that she prepared specifically for me, and I put salt on it.
The disrespect. Okay. So to gain a new vice purveyor, this counts under a long-term project.
Mm.
But it's only a 4 clock project, so it's really not that long.
Okay.
Hello, love.
I guess I'll put a tick towards that then.
A baby
There's a
from-
baby.
The next lady. Oh, I'm immediately crying for the other children. It wasn't even your fault this time. So
Yeah, so I guess overindulging, and then my other activity is finding purveyor. Unless we have 3 for whatever reason, then I'll spend 2 turns looking for a new purveyor and put 2 ticks on it.
okay, so you don't get any ticks for the starting of the project, but you can, if you spend another thing, roll a thing for it.
Okay. If we do we get 3 because of our spider?
The spider is giving you one, and we're spending 2 of the extra coins from the heist to give everyone 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I rolled a 5.
All right, that gets you 2 ticks on your 4 tick thing.
Great job. That's awesome.
I
Okay.
know how to schmooze the fancy folk and find a new vice purveyor, though I need to update my character sheet and delete Chef Rose's name as my purveyor.
Right. We'll come up with a new name and location in a bit. Okay, so that's all your 3 actions. You burn through them. Sunny, Aaron, do you guys want to go back and forth, or you want to just pick one?
Mm-hmm.
Question mark's a good note.
First.
Yeah, well, the first thing I'm going to do, because I am obsessed, hand be damned, I'm going to spend some time on my Ash Ledger and actually do the blackmail materials that we acquired on the grinders help me with some of my research.
No, you know that it is specific to that crew.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to spend one of my actions at the very least on my ledger, because especially it's getting so close to being done, I'm feeling a little obsessed.
Mhm.
All right, make your roll. Oh, sorry.
4.
That gives you 2 whole ticks.
I am literally one tick away, being obsessed as I am, which makes an action to finish.
You're so close.
So close. A 4 again.
Congratulations, you completed your ledger.
It's got all sorts of names and blackmail material and contacts, crazy stuff in it.
Congratulations, you've unlocked a new downtime activity. Blackmail. So, with this bit of information that you gathered for stuff and things, you can... Oh, hey, calm down. Oh, sorry. 10 seconds here.
I'm still muted. Screaming Bobby. Screaming Bobby.
Oh, it's a new baby.
The babiest of babies. So, sorry. Blackmail. It is a replacement for a downtime activity. You can roll the 1d6 and basically give yourself the equivalent of a portent on one social roll for an event as you gather information about someone at a social event you're going to. The only setup is you have to know who you are blackmailing to know what information you're gathering on them, kind of thing. And what this will do is anytime you interact with them during a job or event or whatever, you will get a +1 die to any of your rolls.
And can I use them as flashback? Like, hey, I blackmailed such and such, and they did this.
Yes, yeah. So you can use that as a flashback, or you can use it as a downtime activity. It doesn't take a roll. You just spend the downtime activity to activate it, and you have to specify who it is. I'm going to say now that if you use it in a in a flashback, it's going to be a 1 stress guaranteed, if not 2, depending on how important they are. Okay.
It could be multiple. It could be like a variety of people, right? So it's not just like one person. Or is it like?
So you can use it on multiple people in a job, but you have to spend the blackmail thing for each one.
Sure.
But yes,
Right,
you can use it multiple times in a downtime.
Got it. Okay. So for my final action, I did acquire a little bit of stress in that last job. As smooth as we were, I believe I am going to do some actual gambling.
Some actual gambling. Dun 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 dun. Now, as a bonus, because this is actual gambling, you can use your coin with your roll.
So I'm definitely going to do that.
Okay. How much stress did you lose?
4. So 4 stress. Overindulged, I guess.
You were overindulged. Well, since this is gambling, you can choose to lose a 1d6 worth of coin to include going into debt if you would like to for one of your overindulgence here. The other option, your other options are lost, and since your secondary character just got exiled, you probably don't want to do that one. There is brag, where you gain 2 heat for the crew. There is attract trouble, which means I get to roll a random engagement on the engagement roll, and or tapped. Your purveyor cuts you off, and you have to find a new source.
Brag about this, like I want so much money.
Okay, so you brag. The crew takes 2 heat, so please mark that on your crew sheet. You guys are up to like 3 or something silly.
Yeah, 3.
Down to Sunny.
Question for that. Like, how quick would the heat affect us? Like, would I
Immediately.
like for in-game time? So like, would I know that this has happened? Like, could I spend one of my actions to reduce the heat, or it would
Oh.
like I wouldn't know that?
Oh, no. It
You
happens
would.
instantaneously. So if you want to burn some of your actions to reduce the heat, you can do so.
I don't want to do that. I think I wanted. Okay, so I want to. I'm definitely gonna spend one to reduce one of the heat.
Okay.
So
Roll for it.
okay.
What are you using to roll for it, just out of curiosity?
I wish I said that before. Okay, so I rolled a 6. Do I have to re-roll because I didn't say what I was gonna do?
No, I'm just not going to give you a critical effect.
Okay, so um it happened at like a gambling establishment.
Sort of sway.
Yeah, let me use. I think I'm gonna do sway. I think uh yeah, let's do sway.
Okay, you do sway. As you convince everyone that the dragon there is just drunk off his ass. Nothing he says matters. Don't listen to him. The Leviathan teeth are a bunch of loser weirdos. They don't get anything done ever. Yada, yada, yada. You reduce our heat by 3.
Oh wow. Okay.
Six good roll.
Okay, that was cool. That was worth it. And then I would like to go, and I suppose it would be. Let me look at my thing. Survey or study. Oh, I have a thing on both. Um, I think it would be survey because to a situation, understand what's going on. So I want to go survey one of the concert job.
Okay.
So yeah, so I think I want to go. I'm very interested more so in what's going on with the spirit field. So like when I go to the area, I think I want to look to see like is the where the concert's being held, is that near the border, like where it might potentially drop like in the middle of the concert for that 1 minute, and then like everyone would be vulnerable for a minute. So I kind of want to scope the location where it's near like the protective stuff is what I'm looking at.
All right. So how this works is you make whatever roll you're trying to make. You do your roll. You tell me what you get, and I tell you what it is. You're doing a survey of Night Market for a job, so this is going to be a risky thing at standard effect.
Okay.
Because it is not your area of expertise. Or sorry, not your hometown, whatever you want to call it. You're not in 6
It
towers,
is
so you
a
don't get any bonuses.
okay.
What'd you roll?
6.
Okay, be rude over here. You can ask
Good.
3 questions.
Who am I talking to?
Oh,
Like who am I asking?
And this is the fun part of this one. It's 2 truths and a lie.
Someone take notes. Pay attention, boys. So who am I talking to?
You're surveying. This is all observational data.
Okay.
So the
Um,
lie might be more of like you misunderstanding something that I tell you, comparatively to you like getting lied to directly.
Okay. So yeah, so the first thing I'm surveying would be right location. How close is the stage to like the ghost field protective fence?
This is an easy one. It is nowhere near the ghost field generators, nor is it by any of the little lightning rods that they have placed in random buildings in Night Market. So it is. You would think it's pretty safe from ghost activity.
Okay. Does this band have any uh, like connections with like any of the other like gangs? Like do they have like a friendly gang like that they maybe performed for on the side or something like
Sure. Yeah. So
affiliations? I guess is the
you
word.
guys know that this gang or this not gang, sorry, this
Mhm.
band
Mhm.
does not have any gang affiliations. and that's kind of their thing. They are very anti-gang activity, hence the post thing. Uh, they have no friendly gang relations. I will tell you that.
That could be bad. That means somebody might bust in on it because they want them to, or they snubbed them, or whatever. May not necessarily be a good thing.
Or he could be lying to us and they have a bestie.
Could
Part of
be.
his game.
Could be.
Shoot. Okay, one more. Am I allowed to have like a little Jiminy Cricket on my shoulder and like see what maybe Vincent might want to know?
Yes, you can ask your player friends for a little meta questions.
Gentlemen, what input what would you like to know for the last question?
So what have we covered so far? If there's anything the band has done to incur the wrath of the spirits and stuff like that so far?
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we want to know any practical things like the actual location itself, like what are the best defensible spots, places where ambushes could take place, where we can cover the most ground with the fewest people, that kind of stuff.
Those questions will all lead in answers that get you plus or negative dice.
My one question I would add to that pile that he, a very effective pile he made is, has anyone suspicious been seen doing ooky spooky stuff in the area? That's the only addition I would make. He covered most of the pertinent stuff, so. Also, random side question: is anyone's backup character a lurk?
No, not me.
No, it's totally blank, so nobody's done that.
Okay, then I might shift my backup character to a lurk at some point, but that's something I will talk to Rook to about later.
Your son suddenly becomes suave.
I feel like we have good information on the go. It's nowhere nearby. I mean, I feel like you could almost just by looking kind of tell that. I really think we need to get a lay of the land somehow, some way. Like how we can have an exercise like a zone of control or something like that. I don't know. That's just my thinking. Trying to be cautious here. Trying to be smooth.
So as I'm looking at the stage and the area, I'm gonna be like, "What would Val be looking for?" And I'm gonna like, I don't know, scan the area and like look around and like pull like a Sherlock Holmes. You know, like how he like puts it all together. That's happening in my brain.
Okay. Again, you're gonna ask me a question so I can give you an answer. The visual is great, but I need to know. I need to know. No, but you only get to ask one of those like 8 questions.
Where are the best positions to provide the most coverage, like zone of control? Who would be the most effective in covering if something were to like rush the stage or come from the stage from behind?
Okay.
So he's trying to get up to the stage.
You would know that the most effective place to be would be directly in front of the band, as it will give you the fastest reaction time to anything except for like people throwing bombs and things, and even that would be you would at least see it before you exploded. But there's this band is popular, but not like John Lennon popular. You're not really worried about someone taking a gun from 5 miles away, kind of thing. Nothing ever terrible happened to the Kennedys. Is only their band name.
And then I've got one more to spend, and I actually would like to use that for training.
Okay. You can train away. What are you training? Are you doubling up using our base, or are you doing something that's not related to the base?
Yeah, I think I want to train in. I think I want to go into prowess.
Okay. You mark a point in prowess because our
Get 2.
2? Is it 2 for prowess for us?
Yeah.
It is.
Cool.
Lucky you.
Yeah, definitely. Beef some of that up.
I'm beefing it up. All right, fantastic. Good to know. Good to know.
have to grab a charger really quick, so I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, well, we are right at the not quite 2 hour mark if we want to take our 5 minute song break. And we'll be BRB. Let me find the music for tonight. Oh, actually, for tonight, we're going to play one of the band songs. So I'm going to excuse the loud noises because I haven't adjusted this because I just uploaded it. But here we go.
Raise it up, let the fire burn. Another road, no return. Dust in our hands.
The music, it is gone.
The music, it is gone. But we are not back.
Intermission. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to have ourselves a treat. Yeah, I was just thinking about like current party composition and the party composition with various backup characters, and like, we really don't need more aggro. And as much as I love Butch, one of Vincent's other children might be better suited to be a backup character, so we can do some plotty plot behind the scenes and talk about why the transition happens as my designated backup character.
Or we'll also say it like this: you could have a couple of them, and then they're just on deck.
But I'm only allowed to have one designated when I order around as an NPC at a given time, right?
And more. I mean, again, once our crew gets a little bit bigger, we'll have more leeway with how many people we have. Like, because we kind of started with the NPC yahoos. He's all right for now. He's a little grumbly. We kind of already maxed out our crew size.
Gotcha.
But we're bravos, so we get a little bit of wiggle room.
All right.
But hey, we hit that tier 2, no problem. I have more kids. Add their tragic backstories
He
later.
has the children already. They're just not actively part of crews right now.
Or are they? Dun dun dun.
They are. They haven't told him.
That's how you do it. You put them on a friendly crew and be like, "I need you back. Come back. They've killed me. I need a replacement. Avenge me, son."
I've been put in jail. I need you to go help my friends with their various heists while I beat the rap on this.
Or they beat the rap off you. Whatever. I giggle at the description of the...
Daddy needs to disappear for a while. Handle his affairs.
Exactly. No, it's super duper funny in the description for like wanted level stuff. If you're a wanted level 0 and you want to just burn your heat off and like sacrifice a character to do so, it's literally your characters take an ass beating and get level 2 harm. That's how you get rid of all your heat. You just go to the police and they just beat you up for your crimes and then send you on your way. Like you're not even important enough for us to throw you in jail. Just we're gonna beat the hell out of you. Have a good day. Which hilarious mechanics in this system, top tier. Okay, we are all back. It looks like. Any commentary on the music?
That was cool to start out with. I didn't listen to all of it, but it sounded good.
That's fair.
Same.
What are you being, Grumbles? I don't want to hear Grumbles. I like hearing noises from you, but like the upset ones, I could live without. Don't be cute. It'll distract the hell out of me. So, that's your guys' downtime action. You go to the event. But before the event actually starts, you get a little bit of ramp up as you get to meet the band. Nothing ever bad happened to the Kennedys. Are happy to meet you. As you heard their lead singer, a female Servosian, that one, will greet you happily at their little, the best way to describe their fan trailer. They don't really have a bus because that's not a thing, but they do have a like mobile hangout that has all their equipment and things, and where they practice. They're currently in Night Market next to where they're setting up for the actual event, and you get to meet them. Anyone want to do any fun introductions or roleplay, or you kind of just give them the old "Heidi ho, we're your bodyguards"?
Oh, I'll be personable. Why not? That's kind of what I do.
Okay.
But the band's name is the Kennedys, for real?
Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys. Yeah.
That's the full name of the band. Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys.
Yes.
Ah, lovely troubadours. Hello, hello. We will be your added security for the evening. I am Vincent. This is Val. And this lovely woman is Kessa. Sorry, I had to double check your character name.
Your other
It's like,
crew
I
members
keep
are
calling her Finch.
the other
That's her illegal name.
your other crew members are also here with you, so the only person you're actually missing is your hound. None of that, sir. You're fine. I know, you hear your brother. You're so upset. So, hey, I'm trying to narrate here.
Nope.
He says, no, Dad, shake me. Alright.
5-minute baby break. Bounce the baby. I'll lay it on thick and stroke their egos and make them feel confident that we will keep them safe.
Before we came here, when I gave you guys the lowdown of all of the info that I surveyed, did we get a chance to say what we thought might not be true? Or do we go into it thinking that all of this is truth?
Well, I feel like the ghost activity is probably lower on the scale for this, possibly. So that probably is true. I don't believe that a band has zero gang affiliations. I mean, they may say it, but I
Yeah.
feel like there's somebody behind the scenes.
Yeah. Music business, somebody's connected.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Sorry, y'all. I probably should have done this during the break, but I was kissing the other babies goodnight.
We should have a ton of our muscle in the front row or close to the front, so strategically placed around the front of the stage so they can intercept shit coming in.
I vote Butch and the former dogs should probably run some upfront security. Should have some of our
I
more
agree.
subtle thugs probably working the crowd.
Okay. As a note, they introduced themselves as Kennedy, Michael Kennedy, Timothy Kennedy. No relation.
I have something I'm going to say, but only if something horrible happens to this band.
Answer the question. So you yeah, the Kennedys are happy to have you along. They're very excited about the size of the group of people. They tell you the last people they hired for a bit smaller gig had 3 people, and by the end of the night they were red stains on the carpet. So having a bigger group like this is a better choice. The group can get a tad bit
there
rowdy.
still might be red stains, but they won't be our employees.
Cool. So let's roll your engagement roll. For your setup, you're getting a +1, and for your extra crew members, you're getting a +1. So you're actually rolling 3 dice on this engagement. So there's a good chance that it's starting off well. If I could actually keep the dice on the table. Aha! The dice say no, sir. My highest number was a 3, which means you guys are going to suffer. Exactly what I love to hear when I'm starting this goddamn game. Okay, so you guys, before we go, I know I've rolled already, but that doesn't matter. You guys will be starting off in a desperate position. How this is gonna go bad fast, unfortunately for you. But side note, you guys need to tell me how loaded out you are, how kitted out you are, what size of kit you're wearing.
I feel like this is out in the open. I'm going heavy, and I'm decked.
Okay, you got all the things. That makes sense.
I guess a normal load.
A 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to be slowed down, but I don't want to be caught ill prepared either.
Okay. Miss Finch.
I think I'm actually gonna go light. I am gonna take Vincent's note and kind of play in the crowd.
All right. All your crewmates are going to be going to be heavy kitted. So, as a side note, what that will relate for you guys have 5 extra crewmates with you instead of 6, right? If I did my math right, because all of you have a backup. And we have our 3 dogs that we have left over. So, Sorry, you should have 7, but you've yeeted 1 on exile for this session, so 6. All of them will have an extra item for you to commandeer if really needed. So if you are close enough to a crew member, you can pull something off their back that they had on their back. It will cost you a flashback, but whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, cool. The concert goes. You guys heard the song? It's live, it's popping, you hear the crowds having a great time. And then the bombs drop. Literally.
Oh no. Oh no.
Desperate
Literal bomb?
Literal bombs, yes.
Oh,
They're-
okay.
You guys have 1 pre-action for surveying / seeing the trouble before it hits you. It is a desperate roll with standard effect, with whatever appropriate. My suggestion is survey, but you can use something else if something else would be more appropriate.
It's the only thing I have a pip in, so that's what I'm going to use.
Okay.
Let's see. If you have 1 pip, it's just 1 die, right?
Correct.
Hey, I rolled a 5.
Hey, good. You succeed on the survey with consequences. Because it's desperate.
So each of us get to do that?
Yes, you're all rolling separately because you're in different locations. One of you is in the crowd. One of you is behind the stage. I assume that is the spider. And then Vincent, where would you be?
See, she's in the crowd. He's Spider is backstage, so I guess I would be managing the bouncers manning the front of the stage, keeping the crowd separate from the stage.
Okay, so you're with the other 6 members of the crew.
I'm with the dogs and my son. Is basically where it comes down to.
Perfect. Okay, cool. You that is where you're at. Hi, take this. You with that are able to warn your allies of the fuse that you see slide under the deck. I need you to roll a d6.
2.
Hey, that today low rolls were good. Only 2 of our allies gain injuries from this explosion.
Oh, good.
Now let's see which 2 it is.
Which no?
Nope. It is the dog boys. Both take an injury each. They take light burns as the explosion pushes them away. Your warning
Mildly scorched.
changed it from a tier 2 or 3 to a tier 1 or 2. So good job, you. And you yourself avoid the explosion. So no craziness for you. But you guys will know that those 2 crewmates are going to be incapacitated for the next little bit until they get their wits back about them. Jumping to backstage, you have a survey, all that fun stuff as well.
Yeah.
This is a desperate roll, and backstage is going to be critical.
So, okay. 5.
Hey, fantastic! You succeed with consequences. Dun 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 dun. Let's roll the dice. Same effect for you since this is a bomb. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Is there any way that I can flashbacks? Like I knew that they were going to try and bomb us, and I could have like a call like for the band to get the fuck off the stage. Like
100%. That could be how you do this. I will give that to you at a 0 stress cost. This is how you pull this off.
Yeah. Roll a 6.
Unfortunately for you, being right in the middle of the blast does not prevent nothing. So everyone gets some kind of injury. Let's find out what kind of injury it is. I have good news. It's just a 1 injury. You all take the same light burns as our 2 guards up front.
So I'm taking them as well.
Yes, everybody.
Everybody does. Okay. So I have now 2 tier 1s. Does that turn into a tier 2?
Not until you take another one.
Gotcha. So I have burns. Is that what you said?
Yep. Okay. Burned and a smashed hand. Oof. All right. In the crowd. Same thing.
Okay, so light burns apply to me too?
Nope, you got to roll. You're a different
Oh,
location.
okay. Okay. Clear. Okay. So 3.
3! You fail. With major consequences, as this was a desperate critical action. Hey. Hey, chill. You know you just want to... You know. There we go. Nope, he says, Dad, I don't want that. Daddy, I don't want that. I've peed and I am angry. We'll fix you in a minute. Anyway. Yeah, so I need you to roll me a d6 as well, as it is the crowd's mayhem.
Oh boy.
2, hey, you know, for rolling low, this is the best time to do so. Unfortunately, the 2 that are affected are... our crew and you. You tried to stop the person that was lighting the original fuse, and unfortunately, they had a little bit of a surprise on their own person. They themselves eliminate themselves. They're gone. There's nothing but a red streak left. Unfortunately, you and, sorry, I'm counting our crew members here. Alex's underling. I don't remember their name.
Yeah.
Are the ones that take the damage. Of the 2 of them, though, Alex's underling takes tier 3 injury as they lose a limb. As blown straight off, just gone. You, on the other hand, don't lose a limb. You instead only take a tier 2 injury, taking severe burning.
Okay.
From a hijacked microphone, you see another man in what looks to be a bomber jacket, ha ha ha, say, "The Boom Brigade strikes again!" And they make like Sailor Moon's, what's the hero guy in Sailor Moon?
Tuxedo mask.
Tuxedo mask, and kind of swivel their stuff, and you see 2 other people besides the person screaming kind of take off. Do you pursue, or do you tend to the injuries of the people here?
So my first goal was to get the band off stage.
Okay, so you're going to tend to injuries. Cool. Next, I'll do rolls for that in a second.
Can I divide my attention? Like, can I tell Butch and his crew to help Finch while I tail the escaping party?
Yes, you can. That's what crewmates are for.
That's what I'll do then. I'll signal Butch to go help Kessa while I tail them. I'm not going to try to engage. I just want to try and tail them and see where they're headed.
Perfect. So I'll have you do 2 separate rolls in a second. And what about you, burn victim?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Do you help your
Honestly,
friends slash the crowd, or do you chase after these yahoos?
I think, I mean, it's kind of lame, but I think I'm so disorientated from the blast and the chaos. Like, I almost want to like skip turn. Like, I feel like I wouldn't do anything. Like, I feel like it would be so overwhelming with the sounds and the chaos. Like, I don't think I would react initially.
That is a fair thing. You can do so. And I will negate the stress I was going to throw on your roll. You can't gain stress if you don't roll.
Did I say that I was wearing?
Technically, I guess. Yeah, I mean it's light armor or heavy armor. Oh, don't forget, you guys can all resist stuff and things.
Oh yeah.
I also forgot about the armor thing.
See, me, I'm okay. That's why I'm like, I'll tell them. Woo!
Well, remember, it's any of the consequences. You guys can make your resistance rolls. You just risk gaining stress. So for the person that took severe burn damage of ×2, you might take a resistance roll to either reduce or negate it. Same thing with slight burn / dead bed members or injured band members. If you're going to burn your armor slots, though, you don't even have to roll anything. You just ignore the consequences and take armor damage instead.
Yeah, I think just regular armor is what I would have.
Okay, so there's light armor and heavy armor. So light armor takes up 2, heavy armor takes up 3. And basically, heavy armor gives you 2 things, light armor gives you 1. Are you so intrigued by the flashing lights?
Is there anything that we could do to say, like, hey, we anticipated something like this happened in the band members had? Like I said, we wouldn't be wearing armor, but I don't know, just to like prevent them from getting blowed up.
I will 100% give you a flashback ability if you take 2 stress, having to have talked to them and talked them into body armor.
Yeah, absolutely. I can try that.
Okay, you don't have to roll. It's just you do a flashback, and taking 2 stress, it was a stressful situation. You were able to talk the lead band member into wearing body armor. They didn't like it because that's way out of their thing, but you were very, very concerned with the recent bombings and whatnot, that they were in actual danger. Not that you know anything about the Boom Brigade or why they would target this venue, but you were prepared.
Sweet.
Okay. Sunny, again, I'm going to give you a chance. Would you like to try and resist, or were you wearing armor ahead of time?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna follow Aaron's lead there and burn 2 of the slots to have the normal armor.
Okay, so you burn through the consequences, or at least reduce them.
Yeah.
So instead of taking severe burns, you take minor burns, and only tier
Okay.
1 instead of tier 2 harm. But your friend, on the other hand, the
They had
same
an
thing.
extra item. Can we say that they wear armor?
Sure, if you want to say all your bandmates had armor.
Yeah.
Or, sorry,
I feel
not bandmates. Whatever these guys are. The crew members.
Go for
So
third.
hey, guess
Like
what? The 2 that were burned are not burned. The one that lost an arm instead is severely burned. So instead of taking a tier 3, they are now taking a tier 2. I just set you down.
Okay, that's good. It's hard to go Gauntlet.
Okay, cool. Bada boom, bada bing, explosions and terror. Command boy! You get to make a command to the crew to see what they are, how they do with what you tell them to, and then you'll need to make a prowl check to sneak behind the other yahoos.
Prowl is not one of my best things, so I guess I'll do the command first. I do have 1 pip in that, so let's see how well they do with that. Haha, 5. The command is at 5.
Fantastic. I'm going to reduce the effect from standard to low, just because it's loud and chaotic, but you do succeed. They do help a little bit.
Go.
All right.
As far as tailing them, I not prove to be super stealthy because yeah, my prowl is non-existent, so rolling at disadvantage essentially.
Oof.
All right, a 3. It could have been so much worse.
No, it could not.
Oh, really?
3 is bad.
Am I within range to assist at all?
I'm going to say no, because you were backstage and he is up front. I would say Sunny would have a chance to assist, but it's not. You're not following the Yahoos. But as a side note, before I give you your consequences,
They spotted me basically.
100%. But what that means for you is you are now engaged in combat with one of them.
Okay. All right.
So while the tailing goes, one of them jumps and attacks you, bonking you for no damages. You're like, haha. Prepare to skirmish, or wreck, or any of your other combat-related skills.
Wreck is the thing I have a pip in, so.
All right,
That is
wreck.
what I'll end up using.
Try and wreck this man. Roll better than a 3.
All right, can I push myself?
Yes, you can. Now, when you push yourself, you have a choice. You can either take the stress, or you can take a devil's bargain. And I will tell you that
for Devil's Bargain again?
This time, since this is a combat-related situation, the devil's bargain is you are going to take an injury regardless of the roll.
So injury. I'm looking. Is that tracked somewhere?
Yes, and it's on your main character sheet. If I can get my
So
mouse
it's
to
1,
scroll.
2, 3, or that says harm.
Yeah, sorry, it's harm, not injury.
All right, I'll just take the stress
Okay,
instead of the devil's bargain,
take 2
and
stress then.
that just gives me an extra. That just gives me a single die, right?
Or an extra effect, your choice.
Let's do the extra die.
Okay, so you're doing a wreck on this guy who's prepared to fight you, so you're going to have low effect at a desperate roll, so don't forget that XP. So far, all these rolls have been desperate. This has been a very desperate situation, so any roll that you guys have made has been XP.
All right. So if I made the roll, it was XP. So that means that command check earlier was an XP, right?
And the prowl check, yes.
But the prowl check was a failure. Do I still get the XP
You
for that?
still get the XP.
Okay. Cool. I'm not going to complain. All right. Rolling the wreck. A 6 and a 5.
That's a success. Solid schwack'em dack'em. You do
With
wreck.
my sword cane.
So, question. Do you pull out the sword or just use the cane?
If I use the sword end, do I have the option of not killing him but severely injuring him?
You can tell me how you do the thing. It is just more likely that he will die later if you use the sword bits. If you just beat him with the cane part, it's bludgeoning. You can't kill him if you roll poorly.
All right, fine. We will beat him with the cane then.
Okay, you beat him with the
We'll
cane.
just say is I don't have time to actually draw the sword part out, so I'm just bashing him with the cane.
That makes a lot of sense. You do so, and because you rolled your 6, you are able to see that he, like the Yahoo in the crowd, is also rigged to blow. Luckily, with your 6, you knocked him out before he could set it off.
All right. Real quick, gonna roll a tinker to disarm that device right now.
Okay. You know that if you take the time to tinker and disarm this device, you probably will not be able to catch up to his friends.
That's okay. I have one captive.
Okay. Roll your tinkering. Don't fuck up.
6.
Okay, you tinker. This is a relatively simple, just essentially a pipe bomb on crack.
Ugh. Do I get to keep the explosives?
Yes.
Ooh. All right, I have a captive and explosives. I guess I'll just I don't know. I think I felt like I've spent a lot of actions here, so I guess I'll sit with this guy until it's my turn to be called upon again. I'm
Okay.
trying to remember how this works.
There's really no order. It's whoever feels like going and spotlighting.
I mean, the
Sonny.
only other thing I'm going to do at this point is tie him up. So
Okay, I'm going to say because he's knocked out, you can kind of yada yada that.
yeah, tying him up.
Again, you've been rolling 6s, doing a great job. High fives.
All right, spent all my life.
Right. No more for Vincent. Jumping down to Sunny. Sunny, you still are disorientated, which is why you skipped your turn, but you feel like it's probably been long enough or whatnot for you to make some decisions on what you want to do as a character.
So just for like environmental awareness, like is Vincent and them like close enough that like I saw that happened or they were out of eyesight? Like what
Vincent
like,
has left the area and was chasing after the Yahoos. Now,
okay.
mind you, is he far away? No, not really. He's, down the street a bit. But not close enough where you can see him currently in your location.
Okay. I think I'm gonna rush forward through the crowd and try to get to the band members to make sure that they're okay. And then I guess I want to see if there's any other like immediate threats like in the area. Like, is there any other bombs that like maybe have detonated or were
Ooh.
like set on like a delay timer to see if that like they were staggering them? But like that's kind of what I want to look for.
Would you like to survey to gather information of your current location?
I absolutely would like to survey.
All right, make a survey roll. This is still a desperate roll with critical effect. As you know, what you're doing here is very important.
Is she close enough where I can assist?
Yes, you guys are right next to each other, essentially.
I'm gonna use foresight. So
All right.
So I'll kind of like shout out to you and say, Val, do you see anything else like that's ready to blow? Like kind of like alert you to what I'm doing. I'll shout out.
All right.
yeah.
And I got a 4.
Okay. You also get an extra dice from the foresight. So
Oh. Okay. 3.
okay. So the 4 is better, which means you succeed at a price. And since these are desperate rolls, the prices are not good. This is a fire sale. You are on fire. Come on, that was funny. I got one smile out of the lot of you. Come on now. Anyway, with a 4, you see that there are 6 ghosts in the crowd from the explosions and or the bomber, as they have come up from the mush that was them. So you guys hear the spirit bells being ding, 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 ding.
It's a good thing you brought Squishy with you.
Say right as my 3rd item.
Okay, you pull
Use the
out.
attack force out of my stomach again.
You pull out the squishies. Squishy has been unleashed. Squishy will have his own turn in a second, and I will let you guys roll for him. Aaron, over for you.
Okay, so the band is doing. So they obviously they were wearing armor, and so now are they still on the stage? Are they still in danger?
The stage is a crater, so your warning / the armor they wear basically let them survive the shock blast, and they are shoved into the green room essentially, which is their would-be trailer.
So what do I see? Do I see any of the bomber people? Do I see?
Would you like to make a survey or hunt or anything like that?
I'm going to survey the area.
Okay. Again, desperate critical effect. And this is not to include the ghosties that you saw.
Yeah, I'm going to push myself as well.
Okay.
What's my devil's bargain?
Your devil's bargain. Your devil's bargain is if you will guarantee to find one thing.
So what happens to me though?
You are guaranteed to find one thing. That is the devil's bargain. What that means doesn't matter until it happens. Well, that is the consequences, good, bad, or ugly.
Yeah, gotcha. I'll take the stress.
Right.
I'm just gonna push myself here. 6. 3. So 6.
Okay, well, you succeed gracefully, not taking any extra stress or anything like that besides the stuff you take from the thing. You spy with your little eye one of the bomber crew. Looks like they are freaking out in the corner next to an unlit explosive.
So I'm gonna pull out the rifle that I have strapped on my back, the large weapon. I'm gonna shoot that son of a bitch.
Okay, would you like to use hunt, skirmish, wreck? What are you using to shoot him?
Yeah, nothing in any of those. So this is all desperate stuff here. So I don't know what's the best one.
Desperate critical for sure.
So I guess probably hunt. I guess.
Okay, hunt works.
Oh yeah, attack with precision, shooting from a distance.
So hunt it is, and I'm gonna push myself on this one also.
Okay, the devil's bargain is he will die.
Okay, we got Squishy out there.
There's already ghosts.
But he might die from the bomb going off though too. Oops. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna do some gambling after this, so I'm gonna take the stress.
Okay, you take the stress and not the bargain. Roll your shot.
4.
4, you succeed, but with consequences. All right, you hit him right in the shoulder. Unfortunately, that motivates him quite thoroughly to set the fuse. It is now. What do you do to stop it, or do you run?
What can I do to stop it?
You still have a rifle in your hand.
Can I shoot him again?
I mean, you can shoot him again. That won't stop the bomb, though. The fuse has been lit. You have...
I think I'm going to jump into the crater because I don't want to get blown up.
Okay, so you
and I yell, some kind of warning, like bomb over there.
okay, you do so. I'm going to, since you didn't, that's not a rollable action, you're just taking a defensive roll. It explodes, and I'm going to see the chances of it hitting you with its fragmentation because of how close you are. I'm giving you 2 dice on this one as you decided to hide. Hey, 5 and a 6, you're good. Jumping in the crater was the appropriate action. Though there is now a second crater, and what was the stage is no more. It is now just a pile of rubble, smoke, and a ghost or two kind of getting their sense about themselves. Jump to Squishy. Dun, 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 dun. Squishy time. There is 6 ghosts, as I said. So he has a plethora, a smorgasbord of ethereal energy to consume. I'm going to just roll a d6 and see how many he can consume in a reasonable amount of time before the ghost either run away or attack. Ravenous. There's 1 ghost left. And Squishy just like... you just see a flying tentacle just through the air, just hit, suck, no ghosties, zoop, suck, no ghost, just vicious. The last ghost runs out of pure utter terror. It doesn't know that death is coming, but death is coming. One thing you do notice is the spirit bells that were going off, because you heard 6 separate ones going for the 6 people that died. 5 of them end immediately. There's still 1 going off. We'll just say the spirit wardens are definitely super duper confused.
Yeah.
But they'll be here shortly. Squishy, after consuming those 5 peopleoids, ghosty bits, looks fat is the best way to describe. Like, he just overindulged is the easiest way to describe what he just did. He will not be usable for the remainder of the scene.
He's laying on the ground going, oh.
Yet, as you get close, those are the noises that you hear in your brain. And just... Wait, we might have a sound effect for this one.
I do magic.
And then he passes out. Not that you can tell he's awake from asleep, but he kind of just like chills. And is glowing slightly. Do you put him back on your person there, Finch?
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
take him back.
You can pick him up and stick him to your body. Do you put him somewhere like hideable, or do you just kind of like throw him on your shoulder? Where are you putting this tentacle?
I usually I probably have like a satchel or something, like a sling bag, so I kind of like put him in like this little small bag.
He is in your sling bag. He doesn't really fit now. If he fit before, he's plump.
He's big.
He's a chunker currently, and we'll get to the ramifications of that later. Okay, cool. So with that, the bluecoats show up a little bit later, and basically interrogate the lot of you, and the band and all that fun stuff. Luckily, the band sticks up for you guys, right? There's no bad blood. You guys suggesting armor was a great idea. They are your friends because you kept them as safe as you could, right? Surviving bombings and fighting off an aggressive crowd are 2 very different jobs. But they are, because of all the stuff, they can only pay half of what they promised because the other half has to go to rebuilding all their stuff and things. At least that's what they say. Are you gonna push them on the coinage, or are you gonna let that slide?
So I'm gonna walk up to him and go, listen, you'd be dead.
Okay, go ahead and make your persuasion roll, coercion roll. What kind of roll are you making?
Probably sway would be appropriate. Right?
Okay.
Oh well, I rolled a 6, so.
after a minute of discussing amongst themselves, they politely agree that, yeah, they'd probably all be dead had you not suggested the body armor. They will at least pay your crew what they can, but they will pay the three of you double, or at least the original offering.
I guess that's as good as we're gonna get, probably.
Yes. You know they're going to be super broke. They were already kind of broke, but they had enough money for the event and for whatnot. Basically, all the profits they did make is gone after paying you
Well,
guys.
it's no bad either. You know, I mean, we're like, hey, you know, I get it. You got attacked by some crazy mofo's, and we have one that's knocked out that we can interrogate. So we might be able to do some revenge work here, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay, now that being the question for our dear Mr. Vincent. Did you hide your captive from the Bluecoats or turn him over? You know that turning him over would gain you some favor later with the Bluecoats, but keeping him to yourself would definitely allow you guys to gain some information.
I feel like everyone would want me to keep him out of sight so we could question him first. We might eventually give him to the Bluecoats, but
yeah, we have to be careful. The Bluecoats will be like, why didn't you give it to us in the first place?
we just caught him.
All right, that's fair.
Tell you
that's
what,
fair.
I'll bring him back to you, Mastermind. Then you can mastermind the interrogation and release process.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't keep the new too. So,
But I will not be taking him back to our home base. Obviously, probably a safe house or an abandoned shack of some kind.
You guys do have a warehouse.
I was saying, take him to the warehouse.
Take him to the warehouse.
All right, you take him to the former warehouse of the Lampbacks, right? Was who you guys stole that from?
Yeah.
I thought it was the dogs we took the warehouse from.
No, you're right. You're right.
Foghound.
The Foghounds. Yes, it was the Hounds originally, right?
Yeah.
Before you annex them.
Before we ended their gang and made them part of ours.
Before you consumed them. All right, cool. Yeah, you're at the warehouse. The three of you specifically and the Yahoo. The rest of the gang has gone back to the main hideout to lick their wounds.
To either heal or deal with the fallout.
Correct.
Oh, I guess that means it's up to me to question him unless you'd prefer to do it. Do you want to be good cop or bad cop?
Well, I think you have a better sway than I do. I only have one.
So you get to be bad cop then. Lovely.
Yeah. I still have an assist, by the way, so I can assist you by being the bad cop. So
okay. So you will be gathering information using your sway. Okay. So this is going to be a controlled roll with standard effects.
Okay.
Assist.
Does that mean I get an extra die since you're assisting?
Extra die or just effect, right?
So yes. Since this isn't technically a group action, yes, it works like pushing yourself. You get to choose. Yeah, and assisting out of combat. Yes, yeah. This when you're not doing the group thing because there's a setup one for group stuff, but doesn't matter. Yes, you get to choose. It only costs you 1 stress, Aaron.
Can I use it for foresight?
Yes, in this case you can't use foresight because it's actually the assist action. All right, you do so. Your choice. Do you want increased effect to make it critical, or sorry, not critical. Improved from standard to improved, and then from improved to critical. But right now it's improved. Or do you want an extra die or 3 die?
Let's go added effect, I guess.
Okay, so you're going from standard to improved.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll role play it once I see the result because I don't want to role play something of him being all confident and all that shit if I rolled like 2 1s or something, you know.
Fair.
Oh. Yep. See, I'm glad I didn't do that because the highest roll I made was a 2. See, I meant to just lightly tap him awake, but I slap him. But then I try to be nice to him, so there's mixed messages here.
Yeah, so with the fact that you're gaining information, you increase the effect to improved. So I'm still going to allow you to ask 3 questions, but because you only rolled a 2, you are not confident how accurate the information is going to be on any of them.
Yeah. But of course, this is I'm the honey, and so the carrot. I'm the carrot. You wait until the stick arrives. So this is the method using the carrot. Now, my good man, you've done a lot of reckless and dangerous things this evening, and you're lucky you didn't fall into the hands of the bluecoats. If I was able to catch you, imagine what would have happened if some hot rod, a hot rod constable with everything to prove in a promotion, he's gunning for, got his hands on you. Us, we provided you accommodations, a safe place to unwind. Well, we just ask you a few simple questions.
As
The
he
first
barely
being-
can open his eyes from the ass kicking you did earlier on him. Ask your questions, friend. And like before, if you want to, what's the word? Brain trust your questions, feel free to.
Sure. I was going to ask him, who does he work for? Because that's a simple and straightforward question.
Okay.
And the next one is, why did they want the band and the concert disrupted?
Okay.
Who do they work for and why? The 2 basic questions.
Okay. Simple answers.
That's
He tells you proudly that you should have been listening to the guys talking. I'm part of the Boom Brigade.
Boom Brigade. Do I know anything about this Boom Brigade? I look over. Do we know anything about the Boom Brigade?
You have currently no idea except for you. This is the second time they've tried to blow you up specifically.
Yeah.
Are these the guys that blew me up in the bar?
Uh-huh. And then the second bit, what was your secondary question?
Why?
Why? We heard you Leviathan Teeth were working security at the event, and we couldn't pass up the opportunity.
Oh, so this is personal. Oh, my dear sir, you have no idea the burden you have lifted off of me, because I'm no longer required to be nice to you. And I turn him over to the spider.
Spider, you have 1 active question from the roll, technically. Unless you have 1 more question you want to ask there, Vincent.
No.
All right.
See, he alleviated the burden from me, so I'm like, oh, I don't have to sweet talk you.
This is going to work in a second. Where's his head? You guys have forget, and we might let you live if you tell us. After we validate it, we might let you live.
He smiles smugly and says, "Our headquarters are wherever we want it to be. We work wherever we can. You'll never find us."
All right,
Is she ready to consume another soul?
Squidgy is not currently ready to consume another soul. We'll get to Squishy after the interrogation.
Ooh, Val, I've had a wonderful idea. Can I talk to you over in the corner for just a moment? Finch, do you mind keeping an eye on our little guest here for just a tick? Val, we should call our physical.
Is that a woman? Lame.
I am gonna go punch him.
You do so. Roll a wreck or skirmish. Add an extra dice. He is tied up.
With it. Oh, that's wreck. I'm going straight for the nose. I want to break his nose. So wreck.
Okay. Break his nose
It is
again. 5. You do so. You gain 1 stress because you're so angry and this just upsets you on a personal level. But, yes, you succeed and shatter his nose.
Thank you.
I shrugged that off. Anyway, my question to to Val is, do you think our physician friend might be able to come up with a little concoction to help us loosen this man's lips?
You look over at the now bloody individual in the corner, just
He might need medical attention besides the flip anyway.
Possibly.
Wait, doesn't Finch know a doctor too?
we have another leech in the crew technically.
Hmm. Yeah, we do. We have a leech, Etta. So you definitely could use her.
That's my vote on how we move forward with this gentleman, because we could beat on him or torture him all day and he probably won't give anything up. But if he could be, say, chemically persuaded to tell the truth, well
Mm.
then.
Look at that.
I'll defer to your judgment on who to hire for the task then.
Something we'll figure out next.
In the meantime, I guess we'll have the hounds just babysit him here.
There is no hound. She's out of here. Oh, you mean the other hounds? The dogs.
The dogs.
The dogs. Okay, that's
Labradoodle, or whatever his name is.
Yep. Labradoodle, Pit,
Mutt.
Mutt.
Yeah.
Yep, those three.
Mutt. Yeah, we'll have them babysit this guy.
Cool. Yeah. On to Squishy really quick.
Burp.
Squishy will wake up after an hour, and you will notice that his tentacles on his body look to have doubled from 4 to 8. He is doubled in length.
He's a grown boy.
Like he has a body?
Well, his tentacle
He does
bits.
now.
Okay.
He does now.
What does he look like?
He's just a little tentacle thing.
Okay.
Sapient tentacle.
Did you ever get the secret ending in Bloodborne? That's what he looks like.
Yeah, literally look, he was a hand-sized tentacle, right? He is now half a forearm's length.
With other tentacles coming off of the main tentacle?
No, just one singular tentacle.
Oh.
Okay.
But you saw him literally fly earlier. Every other time you've seen him do things, he like scrunches, right, like a caterpillar.
Mhm. Like a little worm.
When there was Ghost, he literally like darted to them, attached to them, and then went to another thing.
Out there gobbling ghosts like Pac-Man.
Weird. Right.
And again, he had 4 main suckers that you saw before. He now has 8. That is a significant number.
Sorry, were we waiting on me for something?
Nope. Waiting for notes to be taken on Squishy, and then you guys need to tell
I
me.
didn't know that was still me. I thought you were just like sharing, like
I
letting us
was.
know that.
I was.
Sorry.
I've narrated. There's no more narration. You guys need to tell me what you want to do next.
Sorry.
Well, we got the dude in our one of our little clubhouses, which we need to eventually at some point go take a doctor to him, both to see to his broken nose and to chemically persuade him to talk to us. But that could be a side project if we have more pressing matters.
Or downtime, which is
Or
what time is it? It's time for the stuff and the things. So we get to go over rep. We get to go over heat and all the other fun stuff. So as a note, because this was a legitimate job, you guys will not gain any heat as you were on the positive side. You were doing legitimate work. Nothing you did was quote-unquote criminal. None of you murdered anybody directly. So, congratulations. Rep-wise, you didn't go against a crew that was higher level than you. You technically went against a crew that was lower level than you. But we're going to give you the base 2. And then, for your handy-dandy payout, you all 3 of you get 2 coins, and then every member in your crew gets 1. Now, mind you, The stuff that gets paid to your crew kind of is just extra. It doesn't count for anything for money or not. But essentially, you guys got paid 8 coin for this job.
Okay, so how many coins does each individual player have?
Well, 2. You were both given 2.
We all got 2 points each.
Yes.
Okay, 2 coins each. Okay.
So if you haven't had coins yet this session, you get more. Now, mind you, this might be a great time to take some of your coins and put them in your stash there, to rich people.
Yeah, I did that already, actually,
Okay, cool.
for the last session. I was like, I got money.
I'll take my pay from this job and put it in my stash.
Okay, you can do that. You can in your pre-downtime bits, you can always go to your stash and deposit as much money as you want. It does take a downtime action to retrieve said money from the stash, and you retrieve it at half of what you put in. So just be careful
Interest,
of that.
gotta love it.
You retrieve it. What you put in? Is that what you said?
For what? Sorry.
So you only get half of what you put in?
Yeah, if you have to pull it out, you only get half of what you pull out at a time. So if you want 3 coins, you have to have 6 in your stash.
Gotcha.
Because the stash is intended to be like our retirement accounts, right?
Essentially, yes.
And can you remind me what we do with our personal coin?
We spend it on stuff.
Yep, you spend it on items, downtime, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And as a group, we have 4 coins. So our group has 4 coins as well. That we do for group things. So we have personal coins and we have group coins as well.
All right, so we're on to downtime now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, I guess I will spend 1 action continuing to look for a vice purveyor.
Okay. Also, you guys will know that you are at war
With the Boom Brigade?
with the Boom
Whoever you
Brigade.
guys are?
They've officially declared war against you, as you are going to be decimated eventually.
I have one of their bombs. If someone wants to add that to our group inventory here. Under Bravos, I can put that in there, right?
Hey, but on a plus note, you're war dogs, so going to war literally has no effect on you guys anymore.
Yeah.
Ah.
So, there's no spot on the crew character sheet to put down that I have one of their explosives, so I guess that'll have to be a personal note somewhere.
Okay. Don't have actions. You guys have 2/3 if the spider gives you an extra one. And or you can spend your coin to get extra actions and things.
Like I said, I know for sure I'm spending 1 action looking for a new vice purveyor.
Okay, go ahead and start with that one. And we'll start with you and make our way around the table.
Hey, I rolled a 5.
Hey, so that's 2 more pips.
And we needed I needed a total of 5,
4.
right?
4. Nope, just 4.
Oh.
You're done. You found a new purveyor. What luxury are you getting into now?
Well,
Before it
was
was
into
food.
fine dining. It was fine dining.
Yes.
So let me look. If you want to move on to someone for real quick, I will look at the other options in the book.
Okay, and or we could just make one. Jumping down to Aaron. Great worm.
I feel like I need to relieve stress because bombs blowing up around. We're doing that. My stress is pretty high, so I'm gonna actually spend a coin and go gamble.
Okay, so why are you spending a coin to start?
Yeah, I'm spending a coin to start because I'm gonna be doing multiple things.
Okay. You do so. Roll your stress reduction.
5, which is great. I had 6, so
Perfect. You could not overindulge. Wonderful.
yeah, bombs blowing up and stuff. was very stressful.
And all it cost you was a coin to de-stress. You only spent a month's worth of pay. Let's go.
Hey, whatever it takes.
All right.
I'm set.
Down to our handy dandy Sunny. What are you doing for your first action?
I'm gonna try to treat my minor burn. So I
Okay.
would like to do a little.
All right. Go ahead and roll your physical roll. We know a physiker and we have a leech in our crew. The leech does not get any extra bonuses at this point because she hasn't been activated really yet. So,
Okay.
and if you use her instead of an actual psyker, you get the -2 roll, or not -2, but the disadvantage style where you roll 2 and take the lowest.
Well, I don't want to do that, so I want to do the one that I can just roll in.
Okay,
like
so you
normal.
go to our psyker friend. Cool.
Yeah.
Roll your d6. See what happens.
Just one.
A singular one. Good thing it doesn't come with stress. No, you just get one segment on the 4.
Okay.
Next. Back to Vincent.
Am I muted?
Nope, I can hear you.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Singer, the manager of the Crowsfoot Bathhouse.
Interesting. All right, so you go all the way down to Crowsfoot to go hang out with Singer. Fantastic. All right. Do you use your second action to relieve stress?
No, I only have 2. I just wanted to secure a new vice purveyor.
Solid
And
choice.
a bathhouse just sounds like the perfect thing to de-stress after a stressful heist, you know?
Okay. What is your second action then?
Is anyone else questioning the dude in our warehouse, or did everyone else fill up their actions already?
No one's done so yet, but you could.
Haven't done anything yet.
I can. I totally don't mind spending a coin. Am I able to give a coin? Like if Vincent wanted, like could I give Jared one of my coins so he could use the coin to buy an extra action for
Yes.
downtime?
I don't really
Okay.
need that, but I appreciate that.
We have group coins that we can spend to question that
Oh,
dude.
that's right. We have
Okay.
extra, right?
So let's wait until we've done our personal stuff, and then we'll spend a group coin in question.
Okay, then I guess some sort of training then?
Okay, you can do some kind of training. If you do the prowess, you get double. Everything else, you get a single.
All right, let's go ahead and put 2 points. Yeah, you said I get 2 points if I do prowess?
Yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and do that, because I could use a point in prowl so that I can actually sneak up on people. We'll work towards that. All right, that's it for my personal action. So.
Okay, Aaron, your second item.
So I am going to start, because I am obsessed with this, the Leisure Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. Okay, so since this is a fun custom item that we've made, what does Chapter 2's benefit get you?
So I really want to go deeper. I want it to be like high-level officials, deep into the hierarchy, getting beyond the superficial levels into like the real meat of the politics of this place.
Okay, cool. It will be another 10-tier long-term project. But at the end of the 10-tier project, you will, when you do your blackmail stuff, it will always at least make the results standard, if not better. Or will always improve the effect on the people that you have blackmailed. How about that?
All right, so mighty roll a 4.
Okay, 4 gets you 2 pips.
We'll defer and let somebody else go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna burn stress. So I'm just gonna roll my d6. And I'm gonna get. That was such a long roll. That's 2.
All right, you reduced your stress by 2. All right. That's 2 actions for everyone. Aaron, you said you wanted to spend a coin to do something else, or did you account for that when you rolled your 4 for your project?
So I spent a coin and I used 1 action. I'm going to use my.
So as a side note, to when you start your long-term project, it takes an action to start it, and then another action to actually start your pips.
So that's 3 actions. So
Okay.
I'm going to use an action and also spend a coin. I want to train twice in different areas.
Yes, you can do that. You just can't train in the same area twice.
So I'm going to train in Insight and Resolve, which is going to take me up a full pip in each one of those.
Nice.
So I'm going to move my command up to 2 pips now.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to study up to 2 pips. That's it. That's all. Oh, you know what? I'm feeling flush because I've been gambling. I'm going to spend 1 more coin and try to heal my hand because it sucks.
All right, make your roll. 5 gets you 2 pips, if I remember correctly. Why are you so grumpy? You're so grumpy. Oh, you're so sad. Okay. Oh.
That's it.
All right, that's all you can do for now. You're halfway healed on your hand. All right, folks. We have a little under an hour for our regular time. Do you guys mind taking another short break while I deal with this baby because he needs a diaper change? All right, cool. We're gonna hit the BRB right quick. And who wants to?
Whatever you want, my guy. Let's listen to the unblowed up band again.
I'm down with that.
All right. This one's gonna be a long one.
I built a little courtroom in the back of my head. Every thought's a witness with a different story told. Logic pulls me forward while emotion fills with dread. One side fears the fire, one side fears the cold. I keep tracing every day like a map across my skin, trying to find a meaning in the damage that remains. Cause reason gives direction, but feeling pulls within. And every road I walk just circles back again. Left, right, back and forth again. Somewhere in the middle is the person I've been. On the battlefield inside, truth and instinct both collide. There's a reason people run and a reason people stay. I can't understand the pain, still get swallowed by the rain. 'Cause knowing doesn't bring me peace, it just gives my fear a name. Every conversation through the shadows of my chest, like I'm speaking through language nobody else can hear. One voice says surrender while the other will at rest. The one is built on logic, one is built from fear. And I know that understanding doesn't silence the alarms. It just teaches me the patterns of the chaos in my veins. So I hold myself together with philosophies and scars, while the storms on my head keeps calling out my name. Left, right, every step the same. Trying to outrun what I cannot change. On the battlefield inside, truth and instinct both collide. There's a reason people run and a reason people stay. I can understand the pain, still get swallowed by the rain. 'Cause knowing doesn't bring me peace, it just gives my fear a name. Maybe every the shape. Not my fat and good at hiding all the fractures in the frame. Continue working, and every reason that it break, but explanation never take away the weight. Still I walk the line between acceptance and control. Trying to find balance in the static, and they always get somewhere. In the conflict, in the fracture of the soul, there's still a part of me that believes I have a choice. On the battlefield inside, truth and instinct both collide. There's a reason people run, and a reason people stay. I can understand the pain, still get swallowed by the rain. 'Cause no one doesn't bring me peace, it just gives my fear a name. Back and forth again, trying to make peace with the war within.
It's a me, a Mario.
I think we want to go question that dude.
All right. Yeah. You can. I mean, he's in your warehouse, so he's kind of just there, beat up, unhappy. He's still just beat up. He has healed none. His nose is still just like bleeding out because someone fractured his nose and left him in a warehouse. It's cold. It's stank. He's unhappy.
So, can we have an attempt to create some kind of chemical agent that will encourage the truth? Is such a thing possible?
You talk to the blue coats. They'll tell you they've been trying to do something like that for years and have never succeeded. You guys knowing the equipment you guys have for doing something like that is pretty few and far between. And honestly, I don't think any of your contacts that you are in touch with could make a serum like that you can know of. It's not necessarily impossible, but for your guys' standing right now, it's pretty well beyond you.
Right.
But
I have a plan B if that was the case, but please continue.
you could always just placebo him.
Yeah.
We could do that. Or I will offer an alternative, and feel free to say no. This is just presented to the group. We give him narcotics, get him hooked, and then when the withdrawal starts to hit, we only promise him more if he tells the truth.
That's very sinister.
But effective.
Not gonna say no to that, but just as a note, it will take some time.
I'm gonna speak out against that plan as somebody that was at rock bottom, like absolutely horrible, living in the gutter on the streets. Like that's no shit. You'll ruin somebody's life with that. So I think if what's it to us? Like what information could he possibly give us that that's a hard thing to.
That's why I merely presented it as an option
Mhm.
to be discussed. If it is not something we feel would be effective or desired in this particular circumstance, then I am perfectly fine with seeking alternatives.
It would be very effective. I'm not saying that it wouldn't. I'm not disagreeing on that front for sure.
Vincent, what's your son's name that is in the group? I forget. Sorry.
Butch.
Butch. Butch has an idea. Why don't you stick the tentacle on him?
Oh, Butch, well, I appreciate your enthusiasm and initiative. The tentacle would just kill him. If we don't want him dead, then he can't answer any questions.
DM or GM question: why would the tentacle kill him?
Isn't
He's
that
not
what the tentacle does? It eats souls.
He is a person, not a soul.
They're dead.
There's a soul inside him. It is inside his. It is currently inside a meat sock.
Correct, but you've seen that he handles with you guys just fine. It literally only
you're
affects
saying
Ghost.
So you're saying have him use his telepathy to reach inside his head and get the truth that way? I mean, if you think you could coax the tentacle into committing to such an action, by all means, give it a go. Not you, Butch. Her.
What is it that we're trying to have the tentacle do?
Reach into his head and get the answers we want.
I don't know if he works that way.
We've never tried. We do know it can speak to us in our minds.
Mhm.
Isn't that right, Squishy? Who's a good tentacle?
I'm a good tentacle. That's me.
What do you think, Squishy? Do you think you could reach inside this gentleman's head and see what he's thinking?
If he's thinking of me.
Oh, we'll make sure he's thinking at you. Trust us. I don't think it'll be very hard.
You see it flop over and look at you. Like, it doesn't have eyes, but you know if it had eyes where they would be, and they're just giving you a look currently. I can try.
Is this the course of action we want to commit to, or are we going to try a more conventional method of questioning?
Could we receive any additional effect by like trying to intimidate him? I know we tried to sway him, but now we want to like try to threaten or intimidate him into more information.
Can I want to assist in that since I just broke his nose. Like I want to be standing like behind Val, like looking like tough as shit. Like, oh, you again if you don't answer him.
Okay,
So I'm gonna assist.
you assist by your mere presence alone.
Yeah, I do.
It does stress you out though. So remember, when you give an assist to an ally,
Yeah.
it pops a stress point.
I
But
got
okay,
one.
do you want extra effect or more dice?
I think I want extra effect.
Okay, you're going to improve the effect from standard to improved.
Force.
Double force. Which is what was that about? Which is the equivalent of a regular 4. So you succeed with consequences. As this is a controlled action, the consequence is you have a lowered effect. Which, hey, you raised the effect, so now it's just a standard effect. You may ask 3 questions, and like our first time we did this, you will get 2 truths and a lie. Or I will reframe this. It's not necessarily a lie. It's just not solid information.
So the first one I want to know is like who's their boss?
Yeah, that's a bomb related thing. That's Orty. That is his alias, Orty.
Orty. Okay. You mean
I that the question should be something along the lines of
why us?
Yeah, so definitely like why target us?
You guys,
what's the deal?
You guys started the thing. If you want to be a legitimate gang, you got to take somebody out. Who more legitimate to take out than the people that eviscerated an entire gang in the first couple days in existence?
So it's
So they're
for
like a zombie.
clout. Oh. I would love the opportunity to continue to hurt this gentleman, but I'm not saying that out loud. This is inside thoughts of Vincent's right now. I would love to make an example of this guy.
Yeah, again, intimidating. So I was like, how big is this crew?
By my last count,
including the several that are now bloodstains.
Including me?
Yeah, include you.
Uh, 2.
I feel like out of character. I feel like this might be one of his falsehoods. He might be trying to mislead us on this particular front.
Or maybe he can't count.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
So I would I'm gonna math you guys really quick. You guys can argue with this math now or later, but a small crew is generally 1 to 4 people, right? That's generally the most people you can add for a tier 0 crew. These guys are getting their name. They're a tier 0 crew. You saw 3 of them explode in the thing, and you saw 3 of them try to run away, and you caught one of them.
Caught one of them. Okay. Okay. All right. So the maths.
Okay.
So his
go ahead.
his bravado is not earned whatsoever.
Yeah. So I feel like, and if there's literally 2 of them, so he's 1 and there's 1 dude left, we need
It's
to
the
get
boss.
we need to get a contact to find out where this Orty guy is, and we need to erase him.
I am inclined to agree.
Like, see if we have anybody, like an informant, any of our friends, or somebody else that we know. Like, I have an information broker as a friend. Maybe we can get a location where this guy is at, and we can
Suppose we could always ask Rathiu.
we can send him squishy, if you get what I mean. I don't know, do you feel like that's a reasonable approach?
Have we asked what this gentleman's name is yet?
You have not.
If you care to know, I guess.
It might be important in case he has relatives that get upset if he goes missing.
Mm.
My name is Luger Magtech.
Luga. I feel like we've gotten everything we can out of him that he's willing to give without resorting to, shall we say, extreme measures.
Another baby exchange.
Oh, mad baby. Oh no, poor little thing.
Angry baby.
So do we cut this guy loose, give him to the blue coats, or do we want to rough him up some more a bit, or do we want to get rid of him more on a more permanent basis?
I'm always down to collect spirits. Is anybody going to notice if he goes missing?
Dang.
That's cold.
I
like it.
I mean, I'm sure he's someone's kid. I'm sure Ord's going to be super sad. One of his buddies died. Heck, this one was important enough not to, be a direct suicide bomber in the concert. He ran away with the people that escaped.
I took a bomb off of him, though.
That you did. That might imply that is something they probably were all wearing.
Well,
is there any harm in keeping him around for a little bit and seeing if anyone starts asking questions? Or is it better to turn him over?
There is no necessarily harm, except for the longer he stays in your warehouse, the more likely he is to figure out where it is, kind of thing.
I say we turn him over. Or kill him.
Well, we have 2 votes for kill him, and there's only 3 of us here, so...
I think we know what Alex's vote might be.
I was going to say, Alex is dealing with the Bluecoats currently. So
Unless
Could we trade him?
prisoner stage.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's an idea.
I'm going to say it like this. Alex isn't under arrest. He is just under detainment as a material witness to the bombing the other day.
Gotcha.
So it might hurry along him being released if we were to say, who needs a material witness when you have a suspect
Mm-hmm. The bomber. Yeah.
and his bomb as the evidence? Look, we have it.
Mm-hmm.
These are options.
I'm not against that plan. That makes sense. We get Alex back a little bit quicker. He's not a possible witness or like suspect if they don't believe his story.
Well, and maybe the Bluecoats might, be happy
Mm.
with us.
Yeah, gain us favor with them.
All right, so who wants to be the one to tell the gentleman he's not going to die today? Can I do it, please?
Would you like?
Walk over to what was his name? Luger.
Luger
Mhm.
Magtech, yes.
Luger, I have fantastic news for you, lad. You get to live.
Mm.
Well,
Doesn't
at
that
least
sound great?
we won't be the ones that are going to kill you.
Yeah.
He tries to sniffle through a broken nose and just kind of tears up. Yeah.
But we're going to turn you over to the rightful authorities for you to be judged fairly in our duly elected court of law and order. But I want to remind you of a very important rule of the world we live in, dear boy. And I just lean in very
Mm.
closely and go, snitches get stitches.
He's like, I need stitches. Can you give me some?
Right, help a brother out. Your intimidation effect was successful, but also will have consequences.
I'm just reminding him, don't snitch. Because if you snitch, they won't find the body.
Dun dun dun. Okay, you wrap him up and take him to the Bluecoats.
Oh, and yep, and black bag him so he doesn't know where our warehouse is.
Mm-hmm. Smart.
Or we might just knock his ass out again. Hey, do you want to bend his nose the other direction, punch him until he falls over? Knock you.
Don't tempt me.
Mama said knock you out.
Yeah,
Did
I'm happy to take them. I mean, I have no problem operating in an
Right.
official capacity.
Well, who wants to get the clout for turning him in then? Because I don't think it would be wise of us to do it as a group.
No, I'll do it.
Fantastic. He's all yours. He's even already tied up. Do you want one of our lads to accompany you at the very least?
Yeah, one of our muscle.
Why don't you have your hound do it? Do a little bit of redemption there.
She is
Hmm.
still currently exiled.
He's like, no.
La-
Oh, hasn't she earned a chance to do something to get back in your good graces?
Labradoodle has volunteered his muscle.
All right, fine.
Take that Doodle with me.
Take Doodle then.
You and Doodle make your way to a nearby precinct. A gruff-looking sergeant of the watch stands behind the desk, and as you approach with a man in a black bag and a unknown package in your hand, noticeably several of the Bluecoats get a little bit ready to slap you in the head, like you were almost batoned, and then what do you do?
So, one is I attempt to just actually use kind of a commanding voice, like, relax, I'm bringing in a suspect from the recent bombings.
Make a command roll. This is a desperate action, so don't forget your XP, but a critical effect.
Fantastic. 6.
Fantastic. They stop in place and are intrigued. The sergeant of the watch moves from behind the desk, holding his baton at the ready. Who you got? What's this about? Explain. Would you like to yada yada or roleplay?
This is Luger Bartik. He's
Magtech, he says through his thing.
whatever. And apparently his leader is a guy named Ord or Ordy, and this is the Boomer Brigade or the Bomb Brigade or some silly name. I said, but they're responsible for the bombing at the concert, which, as you know, we were there and protected, so we had a desire to catch and understand what happened. So we just caught this fellow. He's a little beat up. That's the way we found him.
The
We figured we would like to assist our friends, the Bluecoats, in their investigation. We'd also like to, if we could, speed up the release of our friend Alexander. And that's all. Just being a good citizen.
time out. I think you're talking about things that happened in someone else's district. Who are you?
What?
Didn't it?
I said, I think you're talking about something that happened in someone else's district. There was no concert here. This is 6 Towers.
Well, I'm sorry. Yes, okay.
Who are
So I
you?
guess-
I have no idea who you are.
Oh, I tell them who I am.
Do you tell them your actual name? Do you go by code name? Do you go organization?
Yeah, just Ash Ledger. That's my name, the ledger. Code name.
Okay. Interesting, Ledger. And you work for?
Should I give out our name? Yeah, why not? We know who we are. Yeah, but they probably know who we are.
Oh,
at
they
this point.
didn't. You were wanted, remember?
Yeah, this is, so let's make up a name. Let's see. Who do we work for? Oh, was it the Grinders?
Well, remember, any positive thing is going to go to who you say. So this is a risk worth throwing your own name out there.
Yeah, so we're wanted. So honestly, I should be going to I guess the Bluecoats in the district that the event is at.
Okay, you could do that if we want to retcon that really quick.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought we were going to do. So that's what I would like.
Okay, we'll rewind, reset, throw you back in a different district. Same basic effect when you walk in. Except for this one recognizes you from getting your statement at the last event. He already knows who you are and what you work with, but because you guys don't have any heavy criminal stuff in this district, he's kind of letting it slide under the radar, though. You were kind of given the "we're watching you" after the concert. So you're turning him over to me?
Yeah.
Sweet. What do you want in return? I assume that you're not just doing this out of the goodness of your heart.
Just a friendly demeanor with our friends, the Bluecoats in this district.
He shakes his head. That might be doable. I'll see what I can do with my friends across the board. Now, mind you, I can't help with your other convictions. But for this one, we might look the other way. You guys didn't actually have a rating with the Bluecoats, one way or the other. So amazing. That means you actually get a positive rating with them. That's wild. That won't last, but you know. Yeah, so you turn him in, and you guys get a positive rating with the Bluecoats. It does not erase your wanted level or anything like that, but you have built a positive rapport with these yahoos. A, by doing a legitimate job, and B, by turning in other criminals.
How do we get rid of a wanted level? We gotta send somebody to jail, right?
Yeah, someone's gonna go to jail for it. The crime must be paid for.
Can it be anybody?
Yes. Well, I mean, in your own crew.
Right, but it could be any of our NPCs, right?
Correct. Yes. I mean, technically, you are supposed to do a main character to get rid of it, but if you guys, since you all have secondary characters, if you sacrifice a secondary character for the gang has problems, you could do it that way too. But the downside of sending a secondary character that you guys aren't in control of is you cannot roll for their prison claim stuff.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good to know. Well, so then honestly, if we're trying to get Alexander, we got to go back to our own district and talk to them about it. So different people.
Mm.
But I assume that he will be let loose at some point.
Correct, as he is not a current suspect, allegedly, unless he talks too much. And Alexander is.
I mean,
Well,
to be fair,
we'll
Alexander's
see.
always a little suspect.
Just a little sus at all times.
I saw him vent, super sus.
Okay. Let's see here. Anything else you guys would like to try?
We're
How
cutting.
deep do we want to go to eliminate this warty guy?
I would say for now we just put feelers out and see if we can get a beat on his movements and actions, especially considering we got like 15 minutes left.
But what you could do is activate a job with the last 15 minutes because you're whomping on one dude.
Okay, what's a quick and easy job we can get done?
Eliminate the bomb brigade.
Okay, well let's just
Okay.
find it. Let's spend a
Alright.
coin and find this dude. Let's just find him and get him.
Yeah, finish it.
So you're gonna spend a coin to do a survey or something to gather information.
fine.
All right, roll whatever roll you guys are doing for finding the information to find him.
Are we doing
So-
individual rolls or a group roll?
You will be doing a singular downtime-esque activity roll.
So who has the best survey? I have 2.
I think I only have one.
One.
So I will survey.
Yep,
You
I have
shall
one.
survey.
I can assist though. I can assist. I'll take a stress and assist.
Okay, you can
Unless
do that.
though it's a group roll, right? I can't do that.
No. This is fine. You can assist him.
Okay, then I will do that. Your pick if you want extra die or added effect.
Effect 5.
5, fantastic. Well, with the added effect, you don't really lose anything because I'm going to just lower the effect, which makes it a standard effect, which tells you narrow down his location to 6 towers.
He's a well-to-do brat, isn't he?
This one, no. Dear Ord here is a former soldier, like the other yahoos in the bomb brigade. But their hideout is literally like, remember that group of yahoos you found while defending the last bar?
Oh, like in the
Yeah.
tunnels.
Yeah, it's literally the same location as where you found those yahoos before, is where they've set up their temporary
Near
base.
the docks?
No. The bar that was in 6 Towers that you guys defended for a night, and you found those people that were stealing stuff for the dockers.
Oh, they were dockers. That's where I was getting confused. Is they were
Yeah.
dockers stealing. So using the same tunnel network, that's where they're hiding out.
Mhm.
Okay,
So
that's
what do
where
you think
he's
about
hiding out. One guy.
how about an assault style thing, or maybe a stealth? We sneak in, we gas him, and take him.
Okay.
We could send Squishy down into the tunnel to just get
So
him.
one of literally one of my loadout items could be a vial of Simber gas.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Let's just gas him out and then go collect him.
All right, let's roll your thing. What did I do? Oh no, everyone can see our Discord. How horrible. Anyway, let's see how you roll. I'm going to give you an extra D on this one because you are well overmanned compared to him. If you bring your crew with you, it's literally 8 people.
Nah, I think
9
just
people?
the 3 of us would be fine. Personally, but we can bring the whole crew if you want. That's just my opinion.
I will point out these guys like to blow things up. There's a high chance of explosion.
Yeah, let's bring the whole crew in. We're going to be very careful and be aware that there are probably bombs. So we need to be.
Let's have us up front and our crew kind of step back a bit in case there is an explosion. They come and dig us out of the rubble.
Fantastic. All right, we're making the stealth roll.
We all do heavy loadouts and have heavy.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. All right, 5 into 3. We'll take the 5, which meets you guys at a regular risky position to start. Which, surprise, surprise, you're dealing with people with bombs.
Hey,
Um,
person. There's only one guy, isn't there?
allegedly.
Well, he plays booby trap.
Booby traps.
All right, you are stealthing up on him. Would you like to? Who's doing what? Who would like to go? Would you guys like? I'm actually going to make this a group check.
Okay. I've got 1 point in Tinker.
Study
Okay.
the area for bombs or traps or booby traps or
Yeah.
issue.
Okay.
I kind of have a question about attune really quick.
I have an answer about
So-
attune.
Okay, so for attune, so like my understanding is like, right, you can see stuff that was there in the past.
Okay.
But how far is the past? Like, could I attune to the plasma field like a week ago to see if there was activity or like new bombs or stuff planted? Like, can I see like that difference, or does it have to be like 100 years ago?
No, actually,
Stuff that was there.
That's a great question. But it has to be something from a permanent structure, something that left its mark,
Okay.
right? Where ectoplasm
Okay.
could have laid on it. So you could go back a week, and if they had left a bomb there for 6 years, and there was a bomb there 6
Okay.
years ago, kind of thing, you might be able to see it then. But the people moving and doing stuff with things all the time is going to stay there. If it was a different structure 6 years ago or a week ago, right? If a building collapsed, you're like, last week that was a full building. I know it was a full building. Maybe there's a
Mhm.
field thing there. But it has to
Okay,
have
understood.
some level of permanence in a location.
Okay.
My
you.
easiest descriptor again is like imagine ectoplasm just sticking to it from it being in the area, kind of thing.
Mhm.
That it has enough time for it to accumulate, kind of thing.
Okay, so the longer it's there, the more sticky it is.
Correct.
Makes sense. Yeah, I agree with study or survey.
Well, you all get to make a check. That is
Oh,
so you have a choice here. You can have one person lead the check, or you guys can have a majority of successes succeeds. There's only 3 of you, so. Oh, sorry, 3 of you and the crew, which I will roll for as a separate roll.
So my contribution to any potential situation is if we find a booby trap, I do have a Pip and Tinker. I could potentially disarm at least the
So
tripwires and such.
If I'm leading it, what would that? What? How would we roll that?
So if you are leading it, you take all the stress that your allies would take,
mm,
and your role is going to be the quote unquote important one.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
But your allies can do things like set up an action or assist or that kind of stuff in the thing to give you better rolls.
Gotcha.
That Bulbasaur sleeping in the background. I couldn't tell what it was till just now. I just in my brain figured out what it was. It's like, why do you got a watermelon on your bed? What are you doing?
Okay, so are we each doing an action here, studying, surveying?
So you can all, with leading, one person is doing the important action, right? And it succeeds or fails as a group, and then the others can assist by doing a setup action, assist action, or any of the other actions that kind of assist your roll. So if you're leading it, you're the last person to roll. You don't have to roll.
So my setup will be, since I have unless someone else has points in Tinker. Does anyone else have points in Tinker? Then I will be the person who'd be like, "Oh yeah, don't touch that wire; it'll set off a bomb."
Okay, so
That'll be my contribution.
You are going to set up an action. Go ahead and make a roll.
Ooh, 4.
Okay, you gain 1 stress from his roll, but you have a plus to your roll. It is now an improved effect for your survey roll. Sonny.
so I'm gonna do something similar and hold like a ready action. So if there is like a blast triggered, then I would like to use my Tempest to try to push the blast, like either the debris, the fire, like whatever the detriment would be. Like, backwards from us?
You can do that, but it won't be part of this group action.
Okay.
You can just have that ready.
Sure, you can assist and give me a die or a whatever if you want to.
Yeah, okay. So it would be better to assist, and then if that does happen, then retroactively be like, oh, then I'm doing
Sure.
right.
So you take the assist,
Okay.
and unlike the other thing, you don't gain the stress for this one, Great Worm, because it's not an action; it's a thing. So 1 stress for Sunny. All right, you have both improved infect and an extra dice. Roll your roll.
5.
All right, you do so with your survey. You spot your target. He is out in the open. It will be an easy toss of your vial to hit him in the face. And you are pretty sure there are 4 traps that you have to avoid, which you are easily able to point out to your friends so they can avoid them without problem.
Sweet.
You gain 1 whole stress from this. All right.
With a finesse or throwing ability, like to take this vial and throw it at him.
All right. You do so.
Anybody have finesse? Well, I guess I'm doing it. Sweet.
This is generally an Alex job. If you need something heated.
All right, so not terrible. 5 and a 4, so a 4.
Look at that 4. You succeed with consequences. You throw the vial. It goes. Unfortunately for you, the cap pops off at the same time. It is not very effective against the target that you were throwing it at. He gets a slight bit of warning and tries to make a run for it. His friend, who is sitting next to him that you guys did not see, unfortunately is passed out now.
All right, somebody do something. Stop that guy.
Let me check my loadout. Pull out a pistol and fire.
You do so. Roll for effect.
All right. What do I roll?
Hunt would be a good one. Wreck would
What?
be a good one.
Wreck,
Skirmish,
roll.
wreck, hunt. Those are all great things for shooting
I
somebody.
will wreck, and if I push myself, what would be the devil's bargain in this situation?
Ah! If you take the devil's bargain, you will hit.
You will hit.
You cannot miss. You cannot miss. That is the
Cannot
devil.
miss.
You cannot miss him, right?
Correct.
Does anyone care if he dies?
Oh, we don't know. Not a lot. I don't really care if he dies that much.
Do we have Squishy with us?
Always.
Okay.
Someone's got him on its inventory.
I'm going to take the devil's bargain, and I'm going to shoot him in the back as he's running.
You do so.
Okay. So that's a 4 and a 5.
Okay, a 4 and a 5. So you succeed with consequences.
He lands on one of his own booby traps, doesn't he?
Nah, you hit him right in the back where you said.
No, I'm saying I hit him, and then he falls over on like one of his own traps and blows up.
No. You rolled a 5. It was fine. He is dead though. You shot him right in the back of the head.
You might want to get Squishy ready, because the bell's about to go off.
The bell goes off. You throw Squishy with mass abandon. Make your finesse roll. It is a controlled action with critical results.
Eat the tentacle.
Get him, Squishy.
Get him,
Oh, you said
Squishy.
finesse? Okay.
Eat that ghost.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Okay. Squishy.
I'm gonna assist. I'm gonna assist Foresight. So take another die. See if you can do a little better. I'm
Yes,
worried
please.
about 3.
Yes, please. This is very important.
Sure.
4 is a
Yeah,
success
4.
with consequences. As you throw Squishy, he takes one of your items with you because it was stuck to him because he was in your bag, like per the usual.
Yeah.
You lose. What you had a sleeping vial. It burns. You drop it. It's broken.
Wasted.
Wasted it. Yeetus deletus, this poor soul. The bells stop a second later, and Squishy lands, starts squiggling back to you.
Avoid that trap.
Thanks.
Here's my vote. We clear out of here. We purposefully set off as remaining booby traps to collapse this tunnel to eliminate evidence we were ever here.
Will that screw up this dude's bar?
No, it's far enough away.
No, it's just part of the same tunnel network. It's not under his bar.
But there is a dude here asleep. Are we going to take the dude with us?
I don't see why we would. He's another Boomer Brigade guy that wanted us dead. So
2 things. 1, can we check them for loot? 2, I vote we killed the second guy because I still want a ghost. So.
oh yeah, you do still have your jar, so you could just suck him in as he's popping out, I guess. All right, I have no objection to that.
You just walk over and coup de grace this poor man.
And suck his
But I
soul
do
into a
vote that
jar.
we loot. I do vote we loot. Check them for if there's anything
Okay.
interesting.
Compromise on your idea. Let's haul him out of here because the wardens are probably already on their way because the bells did go off a little bit.
Sure.
Haul him out of here. We could just take him back to the same warehouse we had the other guy if we want. Then we dispatch him and suck out his soul.
Then we have to dispose of them. We might just go with your plan and blow the whole thing up.
Yeah, I mean, the wardens are already on their way. They're going to see a ghost where they expected to see it.
Maybe
They'll deal with it, and it'll be a nice cover for us to make our escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. It could be. It's like, oops, one of their bombs went off and blew them up.
Exactly.
All right, you guys set up a sequence of events to blow up these poor yahoos. Go ahead and roll loot first. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Loot first. Always
okay.
First.
One person can make a survey roll. You guys don't have a ton of time.
It's the best. So I'm gonna do it. 4 and 6. So
or
6.
hunt. Sorry, you could also make a hunt roll, but I don't think any of you guys have a good hunt. So
no.
4 and 6. 6 is the better. I assume you take the higher on that one. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, you do find some loot. There, besides the 4 booby traps, which you guys could collect because you know where they are at, you also find a small stash of other bombs that can be used for various explosive uses, and a whopping stash of 3 coin.
3 coin. 3 coin. Wow.
I've got all the stuff from this session right now.
Yeah.
3 coins, 4 booby traps, and a stash of bombs. That can be very useful.
We need some of these booby traps to go off so that it explodes these people. So
leave one.
Leave one.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do so. You move it to where.
Let's say 2.
Okay. And then you got to set it off successfully. Go ahead and roll us the handy dandy hunt. Shoot. How do you guys set off the traps? I guess.
I have Tinker.
Set it on a timer.
Okay.
That works.
Tinker it up.
It'd be great if we could time it just as the wardens show up. They see the explosion. They're like, well, I guess we know where the ghost is going to show up. Distractions.
I'm going to assist again with foresight.
Okay, so 2 dice on the Tinker check to set up the timer. Come on, come on, come on. There's a 6.
All right, you do so without any problems. You guys and your crew safely get away with your loot and bits. Unfortunately for poor unnamed enemy NPC, he splodies along with what was left behind. The wardens are confused because the bell goes off again, and this time it stays on. By the time they get there, they're able to round up the ghost. Yada 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 yada. All right.
Someone send IT over onto the bells. Make sure they're not malfunctioning.
There's definitely some shenanigans. If they figure out what's going on, they're gonna have an issue. All right. So.
Well, I bet they will hate Squishy.
Payoff time. You guys got 3 coin.
Yeah. They would confiscate Squishy. We don't want that.
Oh my god, so fast.
So these guys are a tier lower than you, so you're only going to gain a singular rep. And I am honestly, yeah, you're getting 1 rep for that. Just for and because you did leave one of them alive.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And he's in jail.
And for now, yes. They are technically now a 0 week crew because they have one dude in jail. He may or may not come back. Heat, you guys blew stuff up. And we'll take.
I don't know it was us.
We'll still
In
take
theory.
2 heat from this. As you guys were technically at war with this crew. Congratulations, you're no longer at war with this crew.
Now we just have some heat.
Yep, and now we do our entanglements, which I believe is just 2 heat, yes?
2 heat, that's it.
A 3 again. Dun dun dun. Alright, again, it's the usual suspects and or something else. So let me see if I can find one that's a little different. You guys already had to banish a Yahoo. The usual suspects. So you guys can either pay 1 coin to the blue coats, or one of your crews get yoinked in for questioning, and you gain some more heat.
My vote
Let's
is
give
the
him-
coin.
Yeah.
Let's pay him off.
All right, you do so. No
I put
extra
the other
heat.
2 coins in our group money. So we're back to
Fantastic. Well, that's all we got for this session. We're right at the end here. Just enough time for music. We will do our player stuff afterwards. Any fun announcements for people? Again, thank you guys for showing up on a random Tuesday for this.
I think it's just us.
Friday.
Rook.
All right.
Yeah,
Yep.
Friday we got our podcast episode.
Should be interesting. I'm excited for the topic. And then
What ended up being the topic? I didn't see the result of the poll.
the topic was ideal crew makeup, basically. How to make a good crew of people, and I think the title is "You Can't Win with All Strikers."
Okay. Cool. Yeah, the only thing I got going on over at Couch Quest Gaming is just more Baldur's Gate, more Stardew Valley. Stardew's on Wednesdays, and Baldur's Gate is on Fridays.
Sweet. Buddy, you got anything for us? Nope. All right. Aaron, you good? All right.
And the code.
I want to do the code. You do the code.
It's mother. Yes, singular. Mother 907.
Pretty sure it's plural. Mothers.
Mothers 907. Mothers 907. Get you a discount in our store.
Yes. Yeah, we don't have any other events that I know of this month, so it's just our fun entertainment stuff.
Well, we tried for one, but there was a schedule conflict.
The gosh darn recitals and whatnot. Being good parents and things. How dare we? All right. Let's see here. Song. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you next Wednesday for more, or sorry, next Monday for more of this. So, bye.
In the streets of Duskfall where the sun never shows, bad luck's a friend that everybody knows. The ghosts drift by with hollow, hungry eyes, whispering your secrets and counting their lies. The goats on the rooftops watching from above like twisted messengers of something dark enough. And down by the docks where the eels are fried, you eat your fill, but there's poison inside. Under the endless night, no one's free from fear. Drinking mushroom beer, the shadow's always near. Silver in your hand, it don't last long. In the streets of Duskfall, luck is always wrong. From Crow's Foot to Tree Hollow, the coins keep turning. Every corner you take, the darkness is burning. Bright stone's wealth shines, but it's built on bones. And at night market, you hear the desperate moans. 6 towers crumbles with ghosts in every hall, while the docks stink of fish and the city calls. Your luck runs thin like the web of a spider, and every choice you make pulls you tighter. Under the endless night, no one's free from fear. Drinking mushroom beer, the shadow's always near. Silver in your hand, it don't last long. In the streets of Dustfall, luck is always wrong. The ghosts bleat low, a warning in the wind. A storm of bad fortune just waiting to begin. You've got your coin, but it's bloodstained, cursed, and the spirits won't leave till you're